I can't outrun this. I can't.
Revenge arc.
Oh god. Okay.
Revenge arc.
Oh!
Did it start slurping you?
Yes, it is! I'm in the sky!
You're in the sky? Wait, what? No, you're not. You're on the ground. You're on the ground right now. Oh, you're in the sky!
Oh no!
Rip.
Did you mean to punch me?
I was trying to punch him.
Oh my god, you're really bad at punching. Oh no. No. I was trying to get a good screenshot of me taking the guy out, and all I've done is managed to get a picture of him taking a shot right up the butt cut. Oh, that is... No, I don't. Oh, I'm in the bar! I'm spawned in the barrel of water!
Oh boy. Will this affect my hearing at all, by the way?
They are yelling.
Whoa, hold on! Nice hit, Mabel. Hot take.
Oh, fuck! Fucking dick.
What the fuck?
Fucking Harbinger. Fucking assume control of my boss act, you fucking absolute prick. Right at me. Fuck! We weren't prepared for the gas! If you can't handle me, come on, deploy. Fucking deploy! Okay, we're now in the outer fringes of this tornado. We've deployed the probe, so let's keep. Oh.
There we go. I got a couple pieces out of it.
Lexi, we're in space!
Oh no! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my... No!
I think the physics janked out there.
We're like tossed like a skipping stone.
Well. Oh. Hello.
Oh my god.
I can't.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna time him so he stops moving.
Swag 7.
Why is Queso not saying good job to me?
It's because you suck.
Because Queso's a bull.
I mean, everyone here, no offense, Badger, you should be the one that's getting bullied.
What? What the fuck? That's the most toxic thing you've ever said to me. You really are a Counter-Strike player now.
The execution of that was the most brutal thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Raleigh just straight up murdered that.
I don't know how to defuse it. Why?
He's still there, he's gonna kill you. We need to kill the last guy. You kill the last guy.
They might have been looking for me somewhere.
So just running up to the bomb and look at your gun.
Yo, look at that. It's a gun.
Oh, even the right. Buddy, are you good? I don't know that I have a potion that can let me do that one. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over that entirely. Yeah, I can deal with that. Alright, let's change gun. Let's use our new submachine gun. That's how I get for saying easy. Go on, do it again. Die. I want to see you die.
Okay, that is your fault.
Okay, if I'm gonna die, let's die. Oh well, I'm gonna go clap by someone artillery. God dang. God dang, that's a pretty tasty. he was rubbernecking, he just fucking absolutely punted it into the police. I fucking stabbed it.
Where were you?
Is that the back?
Stand up. Body slam again. Yes, go in the lava. Yes! We fucking did it, boy! We fucking burned again. Beautiful What is that? God dang, what is that facial expression? We just shot the stupid right out of them. Ah, the blue flag! The blue flag's fucked us! Fuck! The blue flag's just absolutely ruined that option. No, go! Go! We used the blue flags to just sail clean past them. That was huge. Millie, what the hell happened? Did I leave you alone for 2 minutes? For God's sake. They might not get a happy story, okay, but they will.
Alex,
Watch that in the stream. Watch that in the stream if you've got it open. Hibblejaybob rains from above, motherfucker. This little wagon boot makes it so hard to fucking take roleplay seriously right now. Yes! Yes, it works! It fucking works! I can make the Mass Effect developer sad again. Fucking yeet! Body slam! Alright, dude, let me in. No, fuck!
It doesn't have to do with love, I'm sure somebody out there is one of those days.
perfect, but it's certainly a lot of fun. It's a great chance to... What are we doing? Alrighty, hello everybody, and welcome back to a game that we can't see, but hopefully now can. Hey, there we go. Welcome back to Formula 1 Manager. We're halfway through a race weekend. I'm just going to turn that down real quick. We're halfway through a race weekend here in Austria. At the end of last time, we did the sprint race, which, as I recall, didn't go... Actually, no, it went well, but we didn't get into the point. So Daniel Ricciardo gained 5 places to take 16th, and Raven Aerosmith gained 4 places to take 18th. So actually quite a good showing from Hibble F1. I do have my little printouts ready to go, or more correctly, I have one of them. I need to grab the other one, which is over here. Yoink. Alrighty, so I'm prepared this time. I'm actually prepared. I don't need to take a pause to like print out the things this time. So we have our notes ready to go. The only thing that we need to do now is to qualify for the race. So let's get underway. Let's see what we can work with, because Ricciardo's setup needs considerable improvement. Okay. So let's just revert to the highest setup. So let's change the role distribution. And we're going to adjust the camber. Okay, I think this is going to be much better for Daniel Ricciardo. I'm tempted to try and get this just a little bit. Yeah, okay. Fine. This is going to be a much better setup for Daniel Ricciardo. There's not really a great deal. There's not really a great deal that I can do for Aerosmith, because I would ideally need 2 runs to find out which end the optimum lies on for Aerosmith, and I can only change this to 1, so I'm just going to leave it at 95. 95 is not bad at all. I can't actually remember what the weather is supposed to be doing today. But whatever, let's head out and qualify. So we'll get Ricciardo out straight away. Wow, look at that sexy Formula 1 car. So neither of our drivers are feeling particularly confident. But here comes our boy Daniel Ricciardo. Let's put us on sector view.
Radio's good.
So we'll do the same thing as always. We don't ever feel that we are going to particularly get into Q2. So let's just take a couple of laps to build up our driver's confidence and try and get the best lap possible.
Charge on in box. Charge on in box.
So yeah, that's quite a slow lap from Ricciardo. So they've done their first flying lap, but this is only here to make them more confident. So you can see we've gone from medium to very high for Ricciardo, which is good. And for Aerosmith, we're hopefully about the same. Let's go out on this set of softs again. I don't particularly want to overburn tires, but I want to do one more run. Actually... Okay, I'm slightly cautious that the second of 3 runs is normally the better, so let's get us a new tire for this. Let's just disregard what I just said. Oh, Aerosmith. Okay, Aerosmith has 1 less tire selection than Ricciardo, so let's maybe not do that for him, for her. So Aerosmith goes out on old rubber, and Ricciardo is going to go out on new rubber. I was gonna say let's steal a screenshot, but actually it looks kind of blurry there. This isn't actually good for Ricardo because I don't want Aerosmith. So Ricardo sets a fast lap. Aerosmith sets a faster lap, which is fine.
Okay, that's
Ricardo's
P6.
now at peak
P6.
performance. Aerosmith is not. I think we do get one more run at this though. Actually, maybe
I'll make
two
sure
more.
you've got PT meter on, please.
Maybe two more
Okay,
runs.
stop
This
in
is
front
quite
of
a
the
short
garage.
lap. Yeah, only 60 seconds a lap. I might be able to squeeze in 2 more laps. We'll see. We will need to see. Right now, we're still very much in the danger zone. Okay, now we give fresh rubber to Aerosmith. We're gonna give fresh rubber to Ricardo. Let's send Ricardo out first. Okay, that McLaren. That McLaren breathing down a neck isn't going to be necessarily a fun one. Okay, so Daniel Ricciardo is using Zhao as a bit of a slipstream. Cheeky screenshot? You're goddamn right, Mono. You are goddamn right. Okay, so courtesy of the traffic, Ricardo is slower this lap. I think we still kind of get the toe on Zhao, I'm not entirely sure. Might just be too far away from this. So Ricardo's slower again. This isn't a good lap from Ricardo. I'm not giving him another set of new tires for this. There we go, that's a... I would have liked it a bit better with the sparks coming out. Aerosmith is considerably slower, so she's not going to improve. And Ricardo's going to come across the line to no improvement at all. Actually, well, some improvement.
And that's currently P9.
Goes ahead of Aerosmith. Yeah, okay, Aerosmith really slowed down. Okay, I think we managed to get one more run out of this with both cars. Let's stay on this tire. Yeah, let's stay on this tire and throw in some more fuel for Ricardo. And we'll get out now. Aerosmith, yeah, we'll stick on this set of tire. One more lap of fuel. And out we go. Alright, let's see if we can get any updates at all on time. So Ricardo is at least going to have... So this is Ricardo now coming across the line. There is a car coming out the pit lane though. Looks like one of the Williams. Please keep out the way, please keep out the way, please keep out the way. Okay, he is nice and out the way. We did manage to avoid that one, although Aerosmith is going to probably end up coming up on him in quite a fair speed. So Ricardo does set a new personal best sector, as does Aerosmith. So this is going to be our last lap. It's whether Aerosmith gets caught up, but that car, who was that? That was... Yeah, I think that might have been... I don't know. I don't know who that was. Whoever that was, it just got very much out of our way and was an absolute fucking hero. That's allowed Aerosmith to continue the lap unimpeded. One of the McLarens gets out the way. So Ricardo is personal best, personal best. We're going to come across the line. Oh, that's quite a wide run on that corner. Across the line, and it is faster, barely.
Currently P11. Take it easy in your in-lap.
Aerosmith unfortunately lost out to traffic. Okay, so now it's going to be a waiting game.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, it's now going to be a waiting game for our drivers to see who ends up here. Aerosmith is definitely going to be out because Piastri and I think Gasly is going to overtake us. And then all we need is one more of any of these cars to beat us, and then we're out. And Zhao just fucking absolutely full fucking sends it, so Aerosmith is definitely going to be out in Q1. It's now going to be all eyes on Daniel Ricciardo, so Gasly's on a really good lap. Yep, so Ricciardo's close to the danger zone, Ricciardo's in the danger zone. Yeah, so Piastri, once he crosses the line, that is basically going to be him. And Iwasa is probably going to beat us as well. So I think that is ultimately going to be both cars out in Q1, unfortunately. Yep, there it is.
Daniel pit lane.
And Iwasa
Make sure
also
your pit
puts
inhibitor is
in
on.
quite a good time.
Box. Stop in front of the garage.
So Esteban Ocon's on quite a good lap, so this might actually relegate us down to 19, although there's traffic here it looks like. Yeah, so Ocon might get a bit disrupted by all the traffic. No, he does not. He set another personal best sector. And then he's gonna come across the line. Yeah, okay, to relegate Daniel Ricciardo to 19th. So Hibble F1 is going to start together, which is a bit of a weird position for us to be in. Normally there's at least some gap between them, but that will bring an end to the qualifying run. So with that in mind, it's time for the races. Oh, actually, I'll tell you one thing I need to do. Let's turn this off. Boop. And let's move me down here. Hey. Fine. So, yeah. So we were a full 1.5 seconds off the fastest time of Oscar Piastri. Skipping forward to Q3 though, it is however Max Verstappen who takes pole position, which is really unfortunate because Oscar Piastri's blinder of a Q1 time, if he could have replicated that, would have easily seen him on pole position by almost half a second.
Here among the mountains in Austria, the teams are preparing for the 71 laps of today's race.
4 years on from the circuit being renamed to the Red Bull Ring, Max Verstappen became the first driver to bring an eponymous car to victory here in 2018.
The Red Bull Ring is one hungry beast of a power track. Drivers face a steep climb up to turn 3 and a fast ride downhill through wide corners and straights thereafter. There's plenty of opportunity to overtake here, especially with the help of 3 DRS zones. The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
Alrighty. Wow, that's your introduction to the Red Bull Ring. I am just working on my fuel calculations. Okay, fine. So, let's have a look then. So the preferred tire strategy is maybe medium, hard. So what we're gonna do is we always do and underfuel our car by 1 lap. Driver options, dimph. Driver options, dimph. Cool. Oh wow, okay, we went from 85 to 100% with Daniel Ricciardo's setup, so that's actually quite huge for us. Okay, let's have a look at our compound selection. So we are looking at 3 sets of sticker softs, 2 sets of sticker mediums, and a set of sticker hards. Plus 1 set of scuffed softs. Plus the 5 inters and the 3 wets. What is the weather forecast for today? Do we know? Circuit info. No, apparently we don't know. Predicted weather, cloudy but dry. Okay, that's fine. Jesus Christ, Aerosmith. What compounds has she got available? Oh, she's got 3 mediums. That's interesting. But no hards. Huh, how did such a thing happen? Okay, so we have 3 sets of sticker softs, 3 sets of sticker mediums, and 1 set of scuffed softs. I won't bother detailing these. Jesus Christ, okay. Now we're just gonna be constantly fucking pit stopping with Aerosmith. Fine, so it's between these 2. I do want to see if I adjust our speed up here and assume we finish a lap down. So this saves an extra second. And what about if we do this one? This also saves an extra second, but it's much more marginal. I think I have better flexibility staying on strategy C. So let's do this one. So we're going to start on a set of mediums, and then on lap 24 for a set of hards, and then on lap 47 for a set of mediums. So this is going to account for our hard, our medium, and that is Daniel Ricciardo's race sorted. Raven Aerosmith. So we have to make 1 tire change, and I do not have a hard compound available to me. I wonder if there's a world where I can just 2-stop this. So let's go for the softs. I have to use 1 set of softs. That is a certainty of the mathematical variety. What if we do this and then another set of mediums? Now let's just extend you up and over. If we just run like this, is this a faster time than stopping constantly? Oh, it is. Because there is still a 75% chance of a safety car. Okay, I'm pretty happy that we can try and make this work. Yeah, okay. Alternatively, what if we do something stupid? Let's try and make a new strategy. And let's just try something obscene. So let's do this. So we'll go on to a set of softs here. And then try another set of softs. No, that's still quite a fair bit slower. Okay, I think we found a new. I think we found a good strategy for Aerosmith here. So we are also, like Ricardo, going to start on a set of mediums on lap 26. We are going to stop for a set of softs. And then on lap 45 for a set of mediums. So that'll account for soft, medium. There we go. Alright then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get the Austrian Grand Prix underway. Hope you're ready.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. I suspect that we'll all be closely following Charles Leclerc in this one.
It's
I
a
won't be.
B2 start for them, an excellent opportunity, and no doubt they'll be looking to grab it with both hands.
Right, let's get to it then. It's the race we've all been waiting for. It's the Austrian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright, off our drivers go, so let's tell them to attack and defend.
Just try to defend as we can.
Attack and defend. Here we go. Oh wow, car is right the way off there. Jesus Christ. Somebody just got absolutely fucking bullied off of the track. So Daniel Ricciardo has made up 2 places into 17th place, and Aerosmith had gained 1 place but has just lost out. Alonso? How did Alonso end up down there? What the fuck? Okay, that's interesting. So we did gain 1 place, but we've lost it again to Logan Sargent, which is slightly annoying. We might be able to get him on the inside here, though Aerosmith goes for it, and we do seem to make it work. Indeed we do, so we're back up to 19th for a gain of 1 by Raven Aerosmith. We seem to have a few cars that have picked up damage already, so Alexander Albon, after his run wide earlier, has picked up a little bit of damage, and Iwasa has also picked up a little bit of damage at the front end of the pack. DRS enabled. Now we have 3 DRS zones here at the Red Bull Ring.
Zoo 1.4.
Whoa, how did our pole sitter Verstappen end up down here? What happened at this race start that Verstappen ended up so freaking far down? Christ, that's a bit mental. That was a bit of a concertina there. Hamilton royally fucked up that corner. Goodness griefness. Goodness griefness. So Esteban Ocon has found his way using DRS ahead of Daniel Ricciardo, which isn't ideal. Ricciardo is running quite slow though. Okay, let's go to light tire use. Let's just engage this plan for Aerosmith. For Daniel Ricciardo, we're going to go to standard tire use, balanced, and top up.
Manage your tires.
Okay, understood.
So Raven Aerosmith is holding on to her 19th place. Ricciardo has dropped back a little bit after Ocon overtaking him using DRS. He's right on the tail of Ocon, and Ricciardo does have the DRS as Alonso tries to find a way past Raven Aerosmith, which is a really weird sentence to say, given Fernando Alonso is a phenomenal driver, and indeed they are side by side. This is for position, you know, this is just the start of the race, so they are not being lapped. But poor Alonso is getting bullied, and Ricciardo does find a way past Esteban Ocon.
Into turn 1 here. The gap opens up for them.
Oh, and Ricciardo just goes around the world on Esteban Ocon, and it's a double DRS for Ricciardo.
Up the field.
So that is huge for Ricciardo. Absolutely huge. So poor Fernando Alonso in his Aston Martin is down behind the potatoes, and he is relegated. There is nothing he can do. Aerosmith did get the DRS there, but she is dropping back a little bit. Hopefully we can keep on the tail of Ocon. Ocon is on softer tires, so if we can use the DRS to keep on the tail of them, that's going to give us some free speed as we see Alexander Albon try to get down the inside of Raven Aerosmith, but can't make it work. Can't make it work. Over a single lap speed, we don't see that Raven Aerosmith is a very fast driver. However, she is really racy. She is really racy. And she does a nice little block there on Alexander Albon, who is going to try and go around the world, and he does actually make it work. He is going to pick up the double DRS there, which is unfortunate, because Aerosmith doesn't have that. But there is one more DRS zone coming up, which we might be able to get on top of.
Yep. This is my pace.
So the squabble between Ocon and Ricciardo is still going on. Let's see what happens. This is the second of the 3 DRS zones, and Esteban Ocon's got DRS, Ricciardo doesn't, and he just makes the move work. This is going to be a bit of a cat and mouse game going on.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is just going to be a cat and mouse game. Basically the entire race, I reckon. So Ricciardo shouldn't feel too hard done by, and indeed he gets past. He gets past. Alright, alright, alright.
Good job. In front of us, Gasly.
This battle is unfortunately dropping us back from Pierre Gasly, which is a bit unfortunate, but we'll just see. The race is still young. The race is still very, very young. As for Aerosmith, Aerosmith is still keeping Alonso behind her. How does such a thing happen? She is going to pick up the DRS zone here, but because of defending, she's not really able to close down the gap to Alexander Albon. Although Ocon is pushed very wide. He's on the grass. Oh god, that was... Well, that was an unsafe rejoin if I've ever seen it. There was no yellow flag, so we're not going to get to see a replay. But he was fully off the track and rejoined basically into the side of Raven Aerosmith.
Okay. Alrighty.
Which isn't ideal. This is just a cat and mouse game, so we're not going to sit and watch that replay because Ricciardo is already a way past. Ricciardo is on peak performance.
Keep doing the same. Okay,
oh,
so
Alonso has finally found a way past Raven Aerosmith. So that's something. We've got Logan Sargent, who's in last place, who we're going to definitely try to keep behind us. Ideally, from here, we can just follow onto the back of Fernando Alonso and use his speed to try and catch up to the back of this train. Because that would be most ideal. Not sure what's happened up in this fight. Oh no, okay, fine. So Pierre Gasly has caught up to the back of the Haas of Nico Hülkenberg, and they've started squabbling, which is why we temporarily gained the second on them. So let's hope we can keep Alexander Albon behind long enough to try and capitalize on this infighting that's going on further up the track. Meanwhile, on lap 6, we have Sergio Perez in the lead of this race from Lando Norris in second, holding off his teammate Piastri in third. The two Ferraris are running together in fourth and fifth, with Yuki Tsunoda in sixth, Hamilton 7th, Verstappen 8th, and Russell in 9th. From there, there is a three-way fight for 11th place between Scott Castro and Magnussen, a three-way fight for 14th place between Charles Gasly and Hülkenberg, and a six-car fight for 17th place behind Daniel Ricciardo. Carlos Sainz has developed quite a significant issue, which is interesting, as we see Fernando Alonso desperately trying to get past Alexander Albon. Now Daniel Ricciardo is going to be up next. Ricciardo's on the medium tires, so we won't expect to keep Alonso behind us forever. But we'll see what ends up happening here. yeah, we can see already Alonso is trying to get side by side. Alonso is on softer tires, and he does have objectively a much faster car. And even without DRS, he manages to slip past on the inside. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not heartbroken about that. Alonso was never in our, like, race. Let's use Alonso's speed to try and just keep Ricciardo on the back end of Alonso. Because this should hopefully allow us to catch up to this train ahead of us, which will allow this infighting to continue, hopefully. Aerosmith, meanwhile, has dropped quite considerably off the pace of the soft-tired cars. But this isn't the end of the world because they are on a different race strategy to us. And a lot of them will have the hard tires. I saw that coming a mile away. Well, there's a safety car. Hang on, let's... Can Aerosmith get going? So we have major chassis damage, major suspension damage. I was just looking. I was looking at Logan Sargent, being like, "Yeah, this isn't gonna go well." We have significant gearbox damage. Okay, let's unpause. Let's see about getting our cars in. Okay, so safety car is deployed. Safety car is deployed. Can Aerosmith get going again? This is going to be the key thing. Ricciardo, let's get him in onto this set of hards. And we'll see if we can just go the distance, because this is a free pit stop for us.
Oh dear, a crash! There's been a crash!
Alright, let's watch it again. Aerosmith cannot get the car restarted, unfortunately. So this is just Logan Sargent being Logan Sargent, unfortunately. Just gets right into the back of our car. 2 collisions. And Sargent gets going. But yeah, okay, Aerosmith, the car cannot get restarted, so Aerosmith is out, unfortunately. God fucking damn it, Sargent! The Hibble F1 garage is not very happy at that. Neither the fuck am I. Neither the fuck am I. Fine. Okay, let's pit Ricciardo. Let's just get full charge. Full conserve.
We need a bit of recharge of the battery.
Okay.
So everybody's pitting, this makes sense. We're gonna go onto a set of...
Okay,
yeah, okay.
no pit line.
Everyone's taking their hard tires. This is a free pit stop for everyone. Please be a good stop. Please be a good stop. Please be a good stop. Come on. Come on. No. We got cock blocked. We're getting cock blocked by all the cars leaving. God fucking damn it. 20th place. Yeah, that was a slow pit stop for us. We could have gained some positions if that had gone better. So Sargent serves a penalty, but he serves it under the safety car, so that's a bit shit.
Sergeant behind you.
Anyway, we're now under safety car conditions here at the Austrian Grand Prix, so let's just time skip until we see what the script is here. And unfortunately, Logan Sargent is behind Daniel Ricciardo now. So this isn't great. Yeah, this really isn't great because he might crash into us. Okay, push, deploy.
No more lift off required.
Okay.
Just before we get to the green flag, I want to
Safety car
edit
is pulling
this
away.
strategy.
Racing from the control line.
And I want to get this medium tire on. Oh. Boom. Yeah, okay. So we're now going to be stopping on lap 47 for Daniel Ricciardo as Perez comes around to take the green flag. So let's watch this from the restart from Ricciardo's perspective. So over the line, we're now chasing down at the back of Nico Hülkenberg. We tried to have a little think down the inside, but couldn't make it work. And Ricciardo, unfortunately, has a lot of work still to do.
Okay, understood.
Wow, Hülkenberg royally fucked up that corner. Hülkenberg royally fucks up the corner, which does unfortunately mean that we are going to struggle now to catch up with the back of the pack. Do you know what? I'm going to risk Daniel Ricciardo
And we have margin to push a little
just
bit more
being on normal tire use for the moment. So we're going to give him fuel and we're going to give him ERS and we'll see how we go with this. There's still potential for another safety car later on in the race. So we'll just have to see how this goes. But we're now going to be hard placed to make very much of this race. So Daniel Ricciardo needs to get into 18th place if we're to get our race bonus. And obviously Aaron Smith isn't going to get her race bonus because she's not in the freaking race. So Ricciardo is now caught up to the back end of this Hülkenberg train, or at least the train that is tailed by Hülkenberg. We've got DRS and it is a massive, absolute automobile jamboree. Ricciardo's going left, he's going right, he's trying to find some way past. There did look like a bit of evasive action happening there.
So in your DRS now.
But Ricciardo steals 2 places in that. He steals 2 places in one move from Lance Stroll. Let's see how that happened.
You can take a look now. Now this was at turn 3.
So here we go, here's this.
Opportunity's there.
So here's this little jamboree of cars. And after a good exit on the corner and a shit exit for Stroll, we once again get in front of the Aston Martin. So we're now up into 18th place with still potential for 2 more places to take. Let's see if Daniel Ricciardo can make it happen. We're almost past the Haas of Nico Hülkenberg. Jesus Christ, how the fuck did Magnussen end up in 7th? Jesus. That's actually not good for us, by the way. That's really not good for us. Where are we?
We don't have enough battery.
Okay, let's put Daniel Ricciardo back on top up mode. We're hunting down Hülkenberg now. We ideally want to get back, we want to get in front of Hülkenberg. He should be an easy steal, whereas Alonso further in front of him is going to be much, much harder. The good news is that, like, Hülkenberg is running through his tire use quite a fair bit faster than we are.
Take it easy. Understood.
And let's just follow this trend. Now as Daniel Ricciardo looks on the outside line from Nico Hülkenberg, he's trying to go around the outside, but he's not able to make it work, or is he? He's alongside him from the inside for the next corner. They are still side by side, wheel to wheel, and Ricciardo chooses to back out of it, unfortunately.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
Plenty of time for that, Ricciardo. Plenty of time
okay.
for that one. We still have a number of cars that are battling damage and mechanical faults. That was into the little, you know, testicular complex that we have in the middle of the Red Bull ring. We're now into the DRS zones, so we have 3 DRS zones for Daniel Ricciardo to try and get past Nico Hülkenberg. We didn't do it in the first one. Let's try again for the second. Oh, Ricciardo's thinking about the outside line. Can he make this work? No, because it gets blocked by Hülkenberg. Ooh, that was almost a little bit of contact there. In fact, there might have been a little tickle of wing to wing. This is the third DRS zone for Daniel Ricciardo to try and get past. He looks like he might be alongside, indeed he is. It's going to give him the inside corner up ahead. Oh no, and we just run Hulkenberg out wide. Ah, pull Hulkenberg. Okay, that was maybe a bit naughty from Daniel Ricciardo. That if I was a race steward, that's what we refer to as crowding. So yeah. That's not good. That's not entirely bueno. So next up is Fernando Alonso, whose fighting is part of a 5-car battle all the way up to Esteban Ocon. So hopefully this big fight will allow Daniel Ricciardo to close down this gap, which currently sits at 2.3 seconds. The only problem is that we won't get the DRS, so we'll kind of just have to see how this goes. Oh wow, it's down to 1 second? Jesus Christ, okay, that is a big squabble. In fact, we're almost within DRS range of this fight. So that's actually pretty neat. The more that those cars squabble, the closer that we will be able to get to them. Unfortunately, Daniel Ricciardo is now once again having to fight from Nico Hulkenberg, so hopefully Zhao can put a little bit more pressure with his softer tyres onto Nico Hulkenberg to free up Daniel Ricciardo to catch up the cars in front. The gap's now almost back to 2 seconds, which isn't entirely bueno. Ooh, Hulkenberg's just picked up a mechanical fault. That might be helpful for us.
The upshift's degrading. Upshift.
So that's a gearbox issue. However, Hulkenberg is unfortunately going to have the DRS for 3 DRS runs. This is going to put Daniel Ricciardo on the defensive. However, we have seen this stack really back up during the DRS zone, so we might be able to catch up. Daniel Ricciardo's about to get bullied here. Whoa, that was a bit of wheel-to-wheel. That was a bit of spicy wheel-to-wheel contact there, unfortunately. We're lucky that both cars came away from that with 0 damage.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
Well, you say that, Ricardo, as if you're not in the process of fighting this position back.
Zoo behind you, medium.
There it is, Ricardo. There it is. So poor Ricardo is now fighting for his life.
Good job.
Which is pretty funny, honestly. Okay, so we're now dipping up to strategy 0. So fuel strategy 0. We're coming up to lap 20. Yeah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine for us. We're once again seeing this gaggle of cars start to become quite an aggressive little gaggle. This will hopefully allow Daniel Ricciardo a chance to close down his distance. Hopefully. Time will tell. Time really will tell. As Alonso gets past Gasly. See, all of these cars behind have DRS on Daniel Ricciardo. So, like, Ricciardo needs to be nailing these corners in order to try and get away from this little group. Gasly and Alonso are fighting, which is allowing this gap to come down slightly, although not as fast as it did before. So we'll just have to see how this goes as Hulkenberg looks to have a little pop at Daniel Ricciardo. New fastest lap from Max Verstappen, who regains the lead of this race from Charles Leclerc. What did happen on a test stream? Okay, test stream's back up. Yeah, okay, so Ricardo is still once again fighting for his life from the Hulkenberg freight train, although that very almost looked like a bit of contact between Hulkenberg and Zhao, which would be very messy. Unfortunately, this fight has really opened out between these guys. So this is not good prospects for Daniel Ricciardo being able to catch these two up. Oh. What happened to Gasly? Oh.
Okay, that's
so
very good.
Gasly and Alonso must have had a little bit of side-by-side action at some point that's forced Gasly wide and off the track. That has then seen him now down in 20th place. Huh. The good news here is that this fighting is destroying Hulkenberg's tires. So if Stroll and Hulkenberg can keep fighting and get Hulkenberg outside of Ricciardo's DRS zone, then this would be quite good for allowing Daniel Ricciardo some clear air to just try and hunt down this pack in front before they string out too much. That's kind of it though, but as I said, that Hulkenberg is now right on the absolute rear wing of Daniel Ricciardo. Oh, yellows. I heard tire screeching somewhere.
Single yellow.
Oh, and it's Pierre Gasly whose shocking race gets worse. Oh, so coming out of that slow corner, he just lights up the rears.
Lost the rear.
Oh, Gasly. What are you doing, little buddy? What are you doing? Okay, I don't need to see the crew reaction to that. Okay, so Ricciardo does unfortunately now lose out to Hulkenberg, which is slightly annoying. It's now going to be game on Daniel Ricciardo to overtake.
Yep. This is my pace.
Hulkenberg.
Just head down.
And now that we're in
Hold the
dirty
engine
air, I'm going to try and cool down Daniel Ricciardo's engine a little bit. I'm actually going to put him on neutral ERS use, so we can use just a little bit of what we have. And we'll see if... Because even if Daniel Ricciardo can even hold this pace against Nico Hulkenberg, that's not the worst thing in the world, because Hulkenberg's hard tires are scuffed. Since the safety car came in, he has used 15% more tire life than Daniel Ricciardo. So yeah, we're sitting pretty, and in fact Daniel Ricciardo just goes outside anyway. So yeah, we're making him absolutely munch tire. While still holding our own on. So if Hulkenberg goes onto the mediums after this, he's either going to have to hella conserve his tires and drop right off the pace, or he's going to have to stop a third time for a set of softs, and in which case he's just out of this race. So he is not a threat to Daniel Ricciardo. So this is quite good. And actually, that's a pretty decisive overtake for Daniel Ricciardo. If we can keep him outside of the DRS zone, this is going to be pretty dandy for Daniel Ricciardo getting away. So Hulkenberg's outside of the DRS, and he doesn't get DRS. Stroll is going to make the overtake, and he is a much faster car. So he's probably going to... No, okay, so Stroll doesn't have the DRS, but he does have the mechanical toe. Yeah, and he is using that toe to hella catch up to the back of Daniel Ricciardo's car. So that, unfortunately... Hulkenberg's a good buffer because he's slow, but the Aston Martin still is a very powerful car. So with the DRS open, we're going to see him absolutely sail past, which indeed he does. So it's now going to be game on Daniel Ricciardo to follow Lance Stroll.
Okay. Alrighty.
I honestly think we're sitting pretty just now.
Keep your head down.
Because looking at Magnussen's tires, the Haas's are really shit on their tires. So I think they're probably going to be 3-stopping, which is going to give us, our checks notes, 27-second advantage over them over total race pace. Because they're making a whole extra stop compared to us. Well, Daniel Ricciardo dropped clean off this one. Logan Sargent's developed another mechanical fault following his crash.
Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Okay, we don't see what it is. And wow, within the space of half a lap, Lance Stroll is 2.5 seconds to the good over Daniel Ricciardo. That's actually crazy. Let's try and keep Zhao behind us because he's going to be pitting soon. I think he'll go on to a set of hard tires after this. So again, these guys aren't particularly within our race. Let's just give Ricardo some ERS. Fuck it. Let's just keep him behind
Reminder,
us.
overtake available.
Okay.
We're maybe a bit too late on that call. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Daniel Ricciardo's trying the outside line. He's still trying the outside line, using that ERS to his advantage. And he makes it work. He absolutely makes it work. So let's give Ricciardo some ERS use for the time being. Here's Ricciardo's confidence. Yeah, Ricciardo's just on fire this entire time, which we're pretty happy with.
Okay, on Zu has DRS now.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, Ricciardo's in clear air, so let's give him some engine.
Let's lift off, please.
And let's put his ERS use back to neutral for now. So on strategy 0, we're looking to get Ricardo down to minus 0.8 of fuel. And that should be acceptable. So we're now fighting for our life from Zhao, but this isn't the worst thing in the world because his tires are rapidly worsening. So he's going to be pitting probably within the next 5 laps. It's hard because this is quite a short lap compared to normal. It's not a 5% chance of rain coming in, but... yeah, we'll see what the script is there. Let's go ahead and grab some screenies. Magnussen's tires are down in 30%. He's falling off the pace. He was 7th. He's now 14th without a pit stop. Now 15th. Zhao is trying to find a way around the outside of Daniel Ricciardo. He's now trying to find a way in the inside and does make it work. That looked like a bit of a bumpy move. And once again, all we're trying to do here is we are trying to upset Zhao's tires. I don't know if it's Zhao or Zhu, because Pierre Hamlin calls him Zhu, but
okay, currently P70.
He is also French.
In front of you, Albon.
His pronunciation is going to be a bit interesting anyway. So yeah, we're just trying to bully Zhao's tires. So... and at the moment we're doing a good job of that. So I expect probably another 2 or 3 laps before Zhao's in the pit lane anyway. Like, Magnussen is eating his medium tires faster than Leclerc is eating his soft tires. So this is working quite well for us. I think we're basically going to get at least 1 free place as a result of extra pit stops.
So in your DRS now.
Oh, she's, yeah, so that's actually outside of our DRS. Oh no, he got back in again. I think we're actually doing a really good job of keeping Zhao behind us. I'm actually going to come off of our fuel use. Purely because he's going to be pitting soon. And that's going to make him an absolute non-issue for us. Yeah, I think a lot of these cars are probably going to end up 2-stopping. 3-stopping, sorry, not 2-stopping. Leclerc is now in the lead of this race, taking over from Max Verstappen on his soft tires, but Norris is hunting him down. It's now a 3-way battle for the lead of this race. Let's see who gets it. It's Leclerc in the soft tires. God, I thought the leaders were going to take themselves out there. And there it is. Zhao is now in the pits. So Zhao is an absolute non-issue for Ricciardo. So let's use this opportunity to top up our ERS just a little bit more. Hulkenberg is so far behind us, he doesn't matter. We're going to catch up to Magnussen soon enough. And we'll get past it. In fact, Magnussen's probably going to be in the pits this time by anyway. We're looking at this here. Battle for second place between Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen. Verstappen on the hard tyre, Leclerc on the softer. Real mix of tyre strategies on the go today, which is quite nice to see. It would have been interesting to see how Aerosmith's race turned out, but then Logan Sargent did Logan Sargent things, and you know, that kind of put an end to that one. So here's the thing that I need to find out. So I need to wait for the leaders to get round one more lap. Oh wow, Magnussen's staying out in these medium tyres. That's a bit risky. Ricciardo is going to get past quite easily and quite decisively. And Ricciardo's now in a race of his own. Let's see.
Magnussen in your DRS.
Magnussen's gonna have DRS, but his tires are hit the cliff, so he's just gonna be having exponentially worse performance. Iwasa in his wounded RB racing car is gonna ride the struggle bus. So Sargent's in the pits, and he comes out on hard tires. Zhao, interestingly enough, is out on another set of medium tires. He's gonna have to stop again. Sargent, I think, might be safe, actually. Here's Magnussen now in the pits. Iwasa will be in the pits very soon as well. This is working out quite well for us, actually. This little two-stop strategy for just now. Yeah. So Iwasa's fighting off Albon, which will hopefully scrub some more life from those hard tires. Ricciardo, I think, actually has the best tire life of the non... Yeah, we do have the best hard tire life of the non-pitters. So this is some pretty good action. Okay, we are now on to... So the leaders are now doing, let's say a delta 1.5 compared to Daniel Ricciardo. The distance is 30 seconds, so 15 laps. Oh, hang on, no. That's 20 laps. So Ricciardo's gonna get lapped by lap 51, I reckon. So this basically means
in P16
that we are going to be operating on fuel strategy 1. Which means I don't really need to worry about this number just now.
behind.
So let's see, Iwasa has been overtaken by Alexander Albon, or is at least caught to the back of him. I can't actually remember where he was. He was somewhere. Charles Leclerc has pitted from his soft tires. We're going to watch eagerly to see if Iwasa does pit, because if he doesn't, we're going to try and use our tire situation to catch up to the back of this Albon Iwasa train and hopefully use the DRS for some extra speed.
Magnussen starting to struggle.
Oh. Magnussen's mechanical fault has worsened, and Iwasa is indeed in the pits off of his soft tires? No, he is on mediums. He's just got red rims, which makes it look like he's on the soft, but he is in fact on the mediums. So this gives Ricciardo a free pit stop, and hopefully allows us the opportunity to catch up Iwasa. Albon, sorry. So this will be quite interesting. So Ricciardo's going to be out for quite a while on these hard tires, and my hope and dream is that I can use this to force these cars to burn their tire life. They will get past me eventually, these guys on the newer tires, but the more tire life that I can take out of them, the better it's going to be, because that's really going to force the it's really going to force another pit stop from them, which likely means 2 more pit stops from particularly these 3 down here, which, with us only stopping once, will hopefully feed into quite a good sounding strategy for the end of this race. Let's see if Daniel Ricciardo can get past Esteban Ocon, whose medium tyres are definitely coming to the end of their racing life. And you know, if this strategy plays out the way that I think it might, we might actually be only like one other racing incident away from potentially points. It's a long shot. I think it is a long shot, however, having said that, now that I said it, what should be a racing incident between Ocon and Ricciardo, and we double DNF? So Ricciardo's going to have the outside line here, which he tries to make work, but Ocon comes down the inside, but with his poor car life, he just can't stay with us.
Albon ahead of you.
So let's see now if we can catch up to the back end of Alexander Albon. And so Iwasa's the one that we need to watch, because he's going to cut through these people, although he's quite far behind us, so we'll really need to see how far he goes. I suppose Hulkenberg's now the only barrier since Ocon dived into the pits. We're now hunting down Alexander Albon. That 4-second gap is now 3 seconds. We're watching Iwasa's pace quite eagerly here. 2.6, 2.5. Oh yeah, he's like a fucking lightning rod. Jesus Christ. The good news is once he does get past Hulkenberg, he does have a long way to go. And on those soft tires, he's probably going to be taking out about 4 or 5% per lap. So by the time he catches up to Daniel Ricciardo, he may end up only having about the same percentage of tire life again, which means he's really not going to be that much of an issue. And if Ricciardo can catch and get past Albon, this would be quite useful. So let's give Ricciardo some ERS and see what magic we can't make happen here. Oh, never mind. Albon's in the pits. Albon's in the pits. So let's go back to neutral use and see what we can do. And Hulkenberg's in the pits. Damn, so both of our barriers between us and Iwasa have now gone. I still think Iwasa is probably going to burn a considerable amount of tires by the time he catches up to us. But without any barriers between us and them, we really need to see how it goes. So there's now a 3-car battle for 10th place between Stroll, Bottas and Sainz. So we'll need to see how this plays out, and we'll need to see if Ricciardo can catch up with them. Unfortunately, we're now getting to the cars that are competently managing their tires, so the tire life discrepancy isn't necessarily great between us. Where's Norris? So Norris... Oh yeah, okay, this is getting nice and close. Hulkenberg's mechanical fault is now reporting as terminal.
Gearbox or something.
So Hulkenberg's gearbox is letting go. He's still driving, because in this game, for some reason or other, a terminal fault is not a terminal fault. Although he does look like he's going critically slow. So we'll need to see how that plays out. Iwasa is... Let's go into the sector view and see what Iwasa's doing compared to Ricciardo. Yeah, Iwasa is so much faster than us. Yeah, okay, let's give Daniel Ricciardo some ERS.
Overtake available, overtake available.
I want to try and keep Iwasa behind us until he can burn out some of his tires. Plus, with these guys squabbling, there is a chance we might be able to make it to the back of them. I'm not necessarily sure that is the case. Our tires are kind of cold, which isn't ideal. Okay, so there is Hulkenberg in the pits with his gearbox issue. So that terminal issue is for once actually terminal. You know? For once. For once. So, let's see. So Iwasa's holding it 9 seconds apart, which I'm actually quite happy with for now. Like I say, he is going to catch up to the back of Ricciardo eventually. That's kind of an inevitability. But what I want is for him to have equal to or less tire life than Ricciardo when he does catch up. Because that's going to kind of nullify the advantage of that soft tire just that little bit more. Meanwhile, we're really hoping that Daniel Ricciardo can try and catch up to the back of Valtteri Bottas. Or Sainz, whichever one it is. We've now taken 2 seconds out of this, or rather a second and a half. So we'll see what we can catch up on. Let's see how this goes. There's a 3-way battle between... Oh, hang on a minute. Ah, fuck. If I could zoom out, that would have been quite a nice view of those 3 cars. So we have a very close 3-way battle now for the lead of this race between Verstappen, Norris and Perez, with Piastri 16 seconds off the pace of the leading trio, which is kind of fascinating to see. So Ricciardo's here and our leader Verstappen is here.
Reminder on the battery.
We've run out of ERS now, so this is probably going to allow Iwasa to catch up to us a little bit better. Yeah, isn't actually the most ideal thing in the world.
On update on tires when you can.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so fronts are taking a bit of a beating.
So we're doing okay for Ricciardo. We're holding down this gap quite well. Who's this in front of us? Is this Sargent? Oh, it is Sargent. We're lapping someone. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect that to be the case. So Logan Sargent's now going to be getting blue flags from 13th place Daniel Ricciardo. If Aerosmith was in this race, we totally could have made this. We totally could have made this work. That's a real shame. So we will use the DRS to get past. That will hopefully extend a bit of a gap towards hunting down these guys. Bottas's tires are about to come off. Ooh. Esteban Ocon sets the fastest lap on a set of soft tires. Remember folks, we're still going to lap 47 on these hard tires. We're trying to one-stop. And I think we're going to manage it. Obviously, right now, if there's a safety car, we would stop for a set of... We would stop for our final set of mediums. And Bottas has developed a mechanical issue. God, this mechanical issue is central for all of the cars today. This is...
Well, yeah, right.
Oh, dear.
It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Ah, it doesn't tell us what it is. That's an embuggerance. Okay, so Bottas now with his mechanical fault and wounded tires. This is going to allow Daniel Ricciardo, but he pits. He pits, okay. A sensible decision. Alright, let's just go to neutral ERS use on Daniel Ricciardo. And another car has developed another mechanical fault. And it's Bottas develops a second mechanical fault. Good grief, Bottas's car is falling apart. So Iwasa's now within 6 seconds of Daniel Ricciardo. And you can see this tire life is now a lot more even. So I'm pretty happy with how these numbers are padding out. Iwasa's now within 5 seconds. Yeah. Slight embuggerance this. I'm tempted to give Ricciardo just a little bit more fuel.
We will not need liftoff.
Understood.
Because we'll have 30 laps to make it back. So let's give Ricciardo just that little bit more fuel. we'll see what we can do with this. So the idea here is just to try and hold the Wassa back as much as I can. Fuck it, let's just keep us on full deploy.
Can press overtake where possible to discharge the battery a little bit.
We don't have the ERS battery to back this up, but we'll just use what we've got when we've got it to try and keep a Wassa behind us. We're at 3 seconds just now. Once he gets within DRS range, it is game over.
Keep an eye on your battery.
Okay.
But I'm giving Daniel Ricciardo almost everything I can to keep him behind. I'm gonna give him a little bit of tire. Fuck it, let's just give him a little bit of tires. Again, we're just trying to keep him outside of that DRS gap, although he is getting closer and closer. He's gonna start getting the mechanical toe now. In fact, he's now within the DRS zone. Yeah, so he is going to get DRS on here. So it's going to be game on Daniel Ricciardo to try and prevent him from getting past. We have seen Daniel Ricciardo is quite good at preventing cars from getting past. Actually, so much so we give Wassa a really shit run out of that corner. So it's going to be job on Wassa to try and catch back up to the back end of Daniel Ricciardo.
Understood.
But he does once again have DRS, so this is going to be quite feisty. Again, as I said before, we know that he is going to get past at some point. We just want to try and take as much tire life out of him as possible. And did I just see Wassa pick up a mechanical fault? I did! Oh, this is huge.
Tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Okay, it doesn't tell us what it is, but Wassa has picked up yet another mechanical fault. So this is going to be hella messy for Wassa. He's still in a pretty fast car with softer tires, with slightly more tire life than I would be prepared to give. Okay, I don't.
Lift off. You're doing very good job. Keep going with the lift off.
I don't want to burn too much fuel.
Understood.
I still think we're going to end up on a -1 strategy, but just in case I don't, I don't want to risk this yet. And so here we go with Wassa. This is just going to be game on Daniel Ricciardo now. So 4 more laps until our pit stop. Max Verstappen sets the fastest lap of the race on hard tires. See, the dream would be that one of these cars that has just taken their pit stops will come back out. And start fighting with the Wassa to hopefully relieve some pressure from Daniel Ricciardo for a little bit. But right now, this is kind of all I can do. I'm giving Daniel Ricciardo slightly more tire use than I should for this strategy. And we're just using what ERS we have when we can use it. Iwasa is going to try for a little look on the outside. It's going to give Ricciardo the inside corner. Iwasa does run wide. That compromises his exit into the second DRS zone, which means although he does have the DRS, he's dropping hella back. He may, if he's not careful, be outside the DRS zone. I think he is, actually. I think he's outside the DRS zone. Yeah, okay, so this is going to give Daniel Ricciardo a break for a couple of laps, which is actually quite nice. And that is going to be the final piece of the puzzle to equalize these numbers between Ricciardo and Iwasa. I'm actually going to go back to light tire use for a little bit.
Drop the pace now, please.
Okay, so I'm quite keen to try and hold on to these tires as best I can. Look at that Formula 1 car. Oh, I was hoping for a nice view of my car. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna leapfrog a couple of people with pit stops, but remember, we've still got a pit stop to go. And Iwasa still doesn't have DRS on Daniel Ricciardo. He did pick up the mechanical toe there, so he may end up with DRS here. And in fact, he doesn't. And we passed George Russell. Huh. Yeah, okay.
Okay, good job, thank you. 20 P9.
Not massively sure
Hamilton
how
ahead.
this happened. Alright, we're about to fuck up some kids' races, folks. Okay, this is crazy. So, Was has now been bested by Alonso, so this strategy of people taking pit stops and coming back has actually worked out quite well for us. I wish I could specifically team order people back, because this doesn't make sense for George Russell to be kept behind us. But yeah, Iwasa's gonna have to pit again quite imminently, but then so are we, so this could end up quite interesting. Oh my goodness, Russell, what was that? Oh, Russell just got absolutely fucking ganked. That is super unfortunate. Okay, our pit stop is definitely coming up very soon.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
That's okay, Ricardo. These guys are
So
not
we just have
in
to
your fight.
get head down. Ocon behind us.
Wait, how did Ocon get there? I'm confused. How the fuck did Ocon... Or was Ocon running faster? How did Ocon get there? I'm so confused about this race harder. Yeah, I am definitely so confused. Okay, this is...
We have Ocon behind us.
Yeah, okay, so this is 40...
Ocon
this is lap
1.0.
47. So as soon as we cross the line here, we pit next
problem.
time past. So, fuck it, let's just attack, attack, attack. And we are going
Let's try to
pit
take opportunity.
in next lap for our final set of mediums confirm. Alright, let's burn these tires.
Box, 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 box.
Let's keep Ocon behind. This will hopefully give us something of the undercut. Oh god, this is just mental. Iwasa's getting bullied by Russell and Bottas. Ocon did get behind us, get in front of us, but that's okay. He is on softer tires than us. He's gonna have to pit again, so our plan right now is to undercut him as much as we can. So we are pitting. Ricardo's definitely got the DRS zone here. Can we get down the inside of Ocon here? Yeah, we can. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's going to force Sainz into the back end of him. And we'll see if we can have a go of holding on to this place. So this pit stop will probably see us about 15th, I think. Oh, actually, maybe more than that. Maybe 18th. But a few of these cars are going to have to stop again, so this is going to be it. Alright, here's hoping for a no-fault pit stop, guys. And Iwasa's followed us into the pits, so this could be interesting. In fact, if we get a bad pit stop here, this really ruins our race against Iwasa. So here we come. Tires off. Tires on. It's a bum stop.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's just fucking
Okay,
miserable.
sorry for that. Just keep an eye on your mirrors.
Okay, so that's a pit stop issue for us. Oh,
In
yellows.
front, zoo.
Do we get safety car? No. Okay. That would have been something. The yellow flags were for Carlos
Now we're
Sainz
watching
in his
Carlos Sainz
Ferrari.
here.
Trying to
Oh,
get
he's
past
seen
a
a few
car
go
under
off the
blue
track
flag
there,
situations
but all being
and
well,
runs
and fingers
white.
crossed, no lasting
Yep.
damage to the car.
Oh wow, he was hell off for a long period of time. God dang. God dang. Okay, so Ricardo's up into 16th place. We're now going to the end of the race, which means we will get past... We'll end up past Zhao and Iwasa, who are stopping again. We may end up past Esteban Ocon. We will need to see. In terms of car behind, Albon and Gasly are going to have to pit again, so this is okay. So I'm actually going to put us into top-up mode. And we're a lap down, so we're now operating to strategy -1. So let's give Ricardo some fuel use. And 1.2 is our safety margin. And that is Gasly now in the pit. So let's see what Daniel Ricciardo can do. We're going to keep on this tire use until the end of the race. We'll see about building some ERS charge. So right now Iwasa is our main threat. We pitted at the same time. He is driving a damaged car, but the RB Racing is a faster car than us. Look at Yuki Tsunoda, he's up in 6th place with the fastest lap of the race. So this is a very competitive car, and Logan Sargent has retired from this race. That is unfortunate. So Iwasa is our main threat at the moment. Gasly with 20 seconds behind is going to be a non-issue. And then I think Carlos Sainz up ahead is probably going to be an issue as well. So yeah, we'll need to see what we can do. Zhao and Magnussen are going to be a non-issue since they're definitely going to be pitting again. And Ocon's going to be pitting again. So this will see us in 13th place for maybe a chance for 12. Although the Ferrari is going to be a hard ask. However, there's still 20 laps to go, so there's plenty of options for incidents and accidents as we go.
You focus on your race.
Okay, Ricciardo is kind of on his own, so we're just going to go at double speed for the moment. And see what the script is. So Iwasa is fighting off against Alexander Albon, so this gap is not coming down between Ricciardo and Iwasa. And we almost ended up in DRS zone of Zhao there. In fact, we are in DRS zone of Zhao. So as we get around the corner, I should be able to hopefully make a pass on Zhao. As I said, he is a non-issue, but if we can get past him early, like this, then that is going to be really significant for us. And we got the double DRS there, so we'll hopefully be able to expand this distance on Zhao.
Magnussen 2 in front.
Getting past Magnussen will be huge, and then next up it will be a battle of hunting down Carlos Sainz. Although with a 10-12 second gap between Sainz and Magnussen, that's going to be a very, very tall order for us to catch up with the arse end of a Ferrari. We would probably need a safety car, I reckon. And here comes Ocon in the pit. So this is now going to be game on to see if Ocon ends up in front of Daniel Ricciardo. So a green flag pit stop at this circuit is approximately 27 seconds. And the lap is only 65 seconds. So we'll need to see what happens. So Ricciardo comes across the start-finish line here. Magnussen is still on the tail end of us.
Currently P14.
And we do get Ocon. We do get Ocon. There's Ricciardo.
And Ocon is now 6.1.
So we do get Esteban Ocon. Although he is going to be on fresh rubber. Although he does get pipped. He does get pipped by Magnussen. Oh, that's huge for us. That is huge for us. Okay, so we've now got 2 buffer cars between us and Iwasa. Although Ocon is going to be a big threat for us. So hopefully we can get outside this 1 second gap and try and hunt down the back of Carlos Sainz in peace. I've ran out of fuel that I can give Daniel Ricciardo.
Okay, and let's do a small lift off.
Lance Stroll has picked up a mechanical fault. Where is Stroll in this situation? He's in 10th place, okay. So yeah, Magnussen's really backing these guys up. Hopefully we can just keep taking tire life out of Esteban Ocon's car. But Magnussen dives into the pit. Okay, so there goes that buffer. That's unfortunate. Hopefully Ocon and Iwasa can infight. And that will just remove some of the life from their tires. So right now Ocon is our primary threat and Iwasa is our secondary threat. Sainz is our target, although I think we're going to be hard pressed to beat him. We'll honestly need to see. I'm looking at how much time we've got left to go. I'm not actually sure that Bottas can go to the end of this race on these tires. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Really not sure about this at all. Anyway, oh, yellows. Is this a safety car? No, it's just yellows, but Sainz has got terminal damage. Something has happened to Carlos Sainz that has given him terminal damage. And Iwasa locks up, so this is going to take a shit ton of life out of his tires.
By that point, it was just too late.
He was really lucky not to collect the Ocon in front of him. And Sainz issue now looks terminal.
Oh dear. What a miserable way to bow out of this one.
Stop not telling me what the fault is! So Sainz may end up retiring here. He's still on the track for now, but we'll have to see how this goes. Remember what I said, I know we've had 2 out of 2, but in general, a terminal issue in this game doesn't necessarily mean a terminal issue. So Albon pits. I think Bottas is going to end up pitting. Now we don't know exactly what the nature of Sainz's issue is, but hopefully we should be able to just catch up to the back of them. That would be pretty good. I can't give Daniel Ricciardo any more fuel. I could... well, I can, actually. Tell you what, let's do it. Let's push to minus 1.4, and then
lift off.
We'll neutralize that. So we'll see what the script is here. Does Sainz retire here? This is going to be the issue to end all issues. He's still pretty race pacey. Yeah, he stays out. So Sainz's terminal issue is in fact not a terminal issue. So it's still going to be game on us to close down 11 seconds to the back of Valtteri Bottas. Yeah, we just need to see how this goes. Although I think Bottas is going to have to start hella conserving his tyres if he's going to go to the end of this race. So I still think there's game on for 12th place for Daniel Ricciardo. Barring a last lap crash, I don't think there's any option for points for us this race.
No concern on tyre wear.
Okay, let's go back to neutral ERS use since we're above 50%. So as soon as this ticks to 1.4, and there's confirmation of 15 laps to go from race control. So we're just watching our fuel numbers quite intently. There it is, 1.4. So let's go back to balance. We've given Ricciardo as much fuel as we can. Bottas, Sainz and Leclerc are all fighting with each other. So this is gonna cause... this is ruining Leclerc's race for the lead. And Leclerc's getting bullied by Valtteri Bottas. That's unfortunate. Although Bottas got a really shit run out of that. So that's allowed us to close down a good few seconds on Valtteri Bottas. A couple more mishaps like that, and we will see Daniel Ricciardo on the back of Valtteri Bottas. Although on merit, I'm not sure that we can do it. But I don't think we particularly have to worry about merit so much as we do the fact that Bottas is going to be going into a pit stop again. I'm so sorry about the hiccups. Yeah, I think Bottas is not going to make it to the end of the race. I'm going to call that just now. Bottas is now fighting with Perez for 4th place. Although Bottas isn't fighting for 4th place, but he is fighting the 4th place person. That's allowed us to close down another second. We do have Esteban Ocon on our rear wing though. This isn't necessarily ideal. He's going to try and go around the world, and indeed he does. And Ocon does get the double DRS, which is going to allow him to pull out quite an advantage on Daniel Ricciardo.
Yep, this is my pace.
Putting his newer tyres to work. We are going to get the 3rd DRS zone though. So the DRS is now going to open on Daniel Ricciardo's car. And we're going to see if we can hunt down the back of Esteban Ocon.
Update on tires.
And we'll see what we can do then.
Yeah, everything's pretty stable at the moment.
Yeah, okay. So we did lose that place to Ocon. Iwasa is 17 seconds behind us. So I am willing to bet that he is going to be a non-issue. There is Bottas's pit stop, so we get a free pit stop here. This will take us up into 13th place. And it's going to be game on Daniel Ricciardo to see if we can get past Esteban Ocon for the 12th place finish.
Ocon in front of you.
And we'll see how this goes. I think we have a leader coming up
back down, we
behind
stay in
us.
the rhythm.
It's Piastri. Yeah, okay. So Oscar Pastry is... Oh, yellows. So Ricardo... Hang on. So two things happened here. We'll see them in order.
Let's
So
see what
Kevin
happened
Magnussen had a run
Now
right.
here we are at the final corner. And that's where they slightly run off the track.
Yeah,
well,
he went-
hopefully not a sign of things to come.
He went to Austria. Hey! It's funny because it's the Austrian flag. And Ricardo manages to get past at the tail end of the second DRS zone by bullying Ocon out of the way. So Ricardo is nice and racy here. I really hoped there was some world where we could get up into 11th place. Now, if there's a safety car here, I'm kind of in a rough place of what to do, because the betting money would be to stop and take a set of softs, but my pit crew isn't good, and we are on the last pit stop in the grid, which means all the other cars could come past us, so we could go from 12th to last. Whereas, if we had 5 laps of having to defend from the front of the race on a set of scuffed mediums, I think there's probably a better chance of that, all things considered. God, I'd have to think long and hard about that. Because I could give Ricardo some engine, I could give him tyres, I could give him ERS. That is potentially serviceable. We are slowly catching up to the back of Carlos Sainz. Do you know what? I'm just going to use our ERS as fast as I can.
Click overtake available.
One, because I want to keep Ocon behind us, and I want to try and break down this gap. There's no point in holding on to this until the final 3 laps if I don't ever get myself into a position where I can use it. So fuck it, let's just use it as soon as we've got it. And try and do what we can to get onto the back end of Carlos Sainz. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I low-key fancy that 11th place. There he is. Carlos Sainz isn't that far in front of us. I think this will also be our first time overtaking a Ferrari on merits, which is quite nice. Oh, okay, he does have damage, but you know what I mean. Come on.
And that's Ocon directly behind you.
Race control confirms 10 laps to go. The slightly annoying thing here is that we do have...
Just head down.
We are going to have to spend quite a lot of money rebuilding Aerosmith's car. We know her gearbox is damaged. We know her rear wing is destroyed. We know her chassis is destroyed. So yeah, this is going to be pretty
Batteries on
rough.
the low side.
Okay, we're almost within DRS zone of Carlos Sainz. However, we have ran out of ERS. So let's just see what we can do. Can't really give Ricardo anything more than he's got.
That's okay.
Our strategy has always been to gain places through religious conservatism, which, by the way, isn't actually religious conservatism. Carlos Sainz?
And there, that certainly looks like a terminal failure.
Well, we'll see if it is a terminal issue or not. Let's see if we can get past Sainz. Indeed we can. Yeah, what I meant by that was religiously sticking to a conservative
You're doing a very good job.
approach to like low tire use and keeping to our strategy, and it's worked quite well for us. So we'll see. So Carlos Sainz has now got 2 terminal issues, so we'll see if he does actually retire here. If he doesn't, this is going to be better for us, and indeed he doesn't. He doesn't come into the pit lane. So this is good for us. He's now going to be a buffer to us and Esteban Ocon, although that doesn't work so well if he tries to overtake us, which indeed he is trying to do. Never mind. Buffer's gone. Well, I guess it's back to game on this. So we're at 11th place now, yeah. At the moment we would need a a spinner or a last minute pit stop in order to get points. Points would be pretty sweet, but yeah, I think barring some sort of incident among the leaders, you know, Leclerc and Perez are looking pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't necessarily see a world where that happens. Ocon is right onto the tail end of us. So we'll see how this goes. Ocon has ERS where I don't. He's trying the inside line but can't quite make it work. He is almost certainly going to have the DRS. Coming into the start-finish straight here, he's going to get the DRS. He tries down the inside line. It doesn't work. He tries the outside line. He's got the overlap. This is a hard one to make work. Daniel Ricciardo gives him room, which is fair. Ocon gets a double DRS, so he gets the place for now, although he does get a compromised run. So Ricciardo is now side by side with him.
3.5 behind.
Oh, and I think Ricciardo just got the DRS there. We'll have to see... Who is it? It is! So Ricciardo makes the pass happen on Esteban Ocon and then gets the DRS, which is huge.
Good job. So currently P11 racing Stroll in front of you.
So that is a good result for Daniel Ricciardo. I just have to keep eating ERS as soon as I have it. It's the only thing I can give Daniel Ricciardo. Yeah, Perez is going to have a really interesting time because I have a feeling his tires may end up hitting the cliff before this. We'll need to see. Ocon's holding on to his tire life well, which is quite nice, and there's nothing I can do on merit about closing down that 14-second gap. Unfortunately. We're about to get some blue flags for Ocon. Let's see if they fuck him over. Please fuck him over. Please fuck him over. Oh, and they fuck him over in the DRS zone. So that completely compromises Ocon's DRS run. And now all we need is for Daniel Ricciardo to get overtaken in a really fortunate position. Which is here. No, okay, that didn't pay off. In fact, Ocon's got the run. Ricciardo does block, but that was... yeah, okay. Dang, we almost lost that position to Esteban Ocon. So we're basically going to be watching this fight. There is only 2 fights on draw. There's 3 fights on track at the moment. The battle for 3rd place between Perez and... okay, that's a shit view. Yeah, between Perez and Charles Leclerc for 3rd place. There is the fight between Ricciardo and Esteban Ocon for 11th place, and a 3-way battle between Zhao Iwasa and Gasly for 15th. And so many injured cars, good grief. Here comes Ocon, however, he's got the DRS, he's got the inside line. This is going to be really hard for Daniel Ricciardo to make work.
Sun's coming now.
I think Ocon actually picked up the double DRS there. No, it was Ricciardo, although Ricciardo did run wide, so that does compromise
keep it clean.
him.
Focus on the pace.
We'll need to see if Ricciardo can close down that gap on the DRS.
Keep an eye on the fuel, please.
We do have a little bit of fuel to play with. Ricciardo may not even need it. So Ricciardo's going to try to go around the world. He makes it work, but that was a pretty compromised exit, but Ocon cannot seem to find a way past to him. Our safety target is minus 1.2 for fuel because we are 1 lap down. So let's give Ricciardo some more fuel, and the second it tips into 1.3, we will scale fuel use back. But we'll give Ricciardo just a little bit of oomph here. Watching this number board quite intensely.
6 more laps.
So 6 laps for Ricciardo. Ocon is right on the tail end. God, we burned through fuel so quickly.
We need a little bit more lift off if you can, please. We need a little bit more.
Okay, so Ocon isn't really able to find a way past, which is fine. He's basically going to be a threat to us until the end of this race. George Russell has caught up to the back end of Lance Stroll. Perez-Leclerc battle is still continuing quite well. And they, this is going to be really interesting because Perez, as hard as they two are battling, Perez and maybe even Leclerc are going to hit the cliff. Because the medium tire is about 2 to 3% per lap. And we have 4 laps to go. So yeah, so Perez may end up hitting the cliff, which is going to see him tip down the order. Ocon once again trying to find a way past, but unable to make it happen. Bottas trying to get past Carlos Sainz and does. That's going to allow him to try and chase down Esteban Ocon. So Bottas with his soft tires could potentially become a threat to us. So the ending of this may be building into something of a crescendo, folks. The leaders have 3 laps to go now. Charles Leclerc on the hard tires takes 3rd place from Sergio Perez. It does seem like he's about to hit the cliff. He'll probably have about 2 laps of driving on the cliff, so he's going to be dancing on ice, really, trying to avoid absolutely flopping over on us. Oh, this is intense. So here we go, DRS once again. Ricciardo makes a nice blocking maneuver, but Bottas is right onto the tail end of Daniel Ricciardo, so this is going to get quite messy. Stroll finds a way past George Russell, who finds a way past Lance Stroll. Oh, this is potentially going to be very, very messy. These guys are squabbling like nobody's business. Ricciardo has 3 laps to survive. And Perez is now in full tire conservation now. So he's close to the cliff but not hitting it as Ocon takes a look inside. It's all eyes on our sole remaining driver because we want to finish 11th place. Ideally we could get some points, but there's no way that's going to happen unless somebody spins out in the last couple of laps. But yeah, I don't particularly see a world where this happens. So we have 2 cars in DRS, and Ocon has the overlap. So this is going to be quite rough. We did compromise Ocon's run, so this is going to make Ocon vulnerable to Bottas. That was a smart defensive play for Daniel Ricciardo. This does give Bottas the run on us, though.
Keep looking after
so
your tires.
We'll need to see if Ricciardo's defense will work. And indeed it does. And the leader is now onto the final lap, so fucking send it. Full send these tires.
Keep pushing.
Bottas' mechanical fault has worsened. Okay, I cannot give Daniel Ricciardo anything more. This is all on his merit to keep Bottas and now to a lesser extent Ocon behind us. As Max Verstappen from pole position goes on to the last lap of this race. The top 3 are actually pretty well strung out from each other. It's a battle for 3rd place is the top part of the interesting ones.
Bottas in your DRS.
So Ricciardo's now on the last lap. We have 11% tire life to burn through. Let's just give a little bit more fuel use just now.
Stop turn 1, please.
Remember, at minus 1.2 is our safety margin on this strategy, and there it is.
Give us a bit more lift off, please.
So our goal is to keep Bottas behind us. We only have 1 more DRS zone to go, and then Bottas has to do it on merit. Verstappen, checkered flags fly across the circuit. Verstappen now takes the checkered flag
over the finish line, and today's winner
from Lando Norris, but we're now watching our drivers. A shame that we were within sniffing distance of the points, but couldn't get in. That's real unfortunate. But as finishes go, this is actually a pretty good result for us. So Bottas is still half a second behind us. Ocon is now an absolute non-issue here. Can Bottas get a run to a line? I don't think he can, and we take the checkered flag in 11th
Okay, we take
place
the
for
flag.
Daniel Ricciardo. Nice. That is a good result. That is a good result. So we're just going to wait for everyone to finish up the checkered flags, and then we get the ending of this.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
Having to retire early will no doubt be a bitter disappointment. But today is done, and it's all about looking forward.
And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
6 wins now in this season, they're not flagging. A mighty impressive victory.
Well, there were mountains to overcome here in Austria, but those three managed to climb to the top. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
Yeah, that was really
And that's
unfortunate.
it for this
Oh,
weekend
we're not done.
here in Austria.
For the next round, we're heading back to the heart of the UK. Get ready for a race to remember in Silverstone, the cradle of Formula One.
Ah, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's really unfortunate about the crash for Aerosmith, because if we didn't have that crash, I actually think we would have had a really good team result there. So at the end, Max Verstappen started pole and finishes first to take the race win. Lando Norris gains 3 places to take second, and Charles Leclerc loses 1 place to take third. Down at Team Potato, we had 3 non-finishers. So Logan Sargent, Nico Hulkenberg, and Raven Aerosmith, courtesy of the crash between Sargent and Aerosmith, for which Sargent was found at fault. Ricardo gains 8 places to take 11th place, not too far behind George Russell. So tantalizingly close to the points, that would have been pretty sweet, but in the end we were not there. So in the Drivers' Championship, Max Verstappen extends the lead he has on the championship. And down at Team Potato, there's no changes at the bottom of the order. No changes at all in the Constructor World Championship, so that is fine. Moving on to the fastest pit stop, all of our pit stops were failures, unfortunately. So we remain the bottom of this scoreboard. So Aerosmith didn't get to have a pit stop. We had a very slow pit stop. Yeah. And then we had a pit stop mistake. So that's not great. We do get 400,000 dollars, courtesy of Daniel Ricciardo reaching his race target, which is pretty good. And that is going to round out the Austrian Grand Prix. Okay. So now we're back. We need to... Ooh. Okay, so Ricciardo's side pods have failed. But all of this is fine. We just put a new gearbox in Aerosmith's car. That's really unfortunate. Because we just put some quite new components into these cars. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, let's rebuild Aerosmith's car. So we need a chassis. We need a rear wing. And we need some suspension. Boom. Okay, so in terms of our stuff here, I think we put a new gearbox in. So none of these have faults, but we want to try and hold on to these as much as possible. Fine. Okay, let's go to the inbox. So let's see what we're working with. So driver developments, Ricardo has gained nothing and Aerosmith has gained nothing, so great, nobody develops. In terms of our development drivers, Azevedo has gained adaptability and overtaking skills. Brandt has gained overtaking skills. And Pot Aaron has gained some cornering skills. So am I right in saying, yeah, okay, so Aaron is getting close in performance to Aerosmith, which is pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Yeah, okay. I think we did quite well there. Do we have any space in the warehouse? Fine, so 25 days until our things. Okay, we can build some car parts. So, let's see. So, what do we need? So, chassis. I know we used a chassis. So we only have one in warehouse, so let's build one of those. I know that we used a rear wing. So rear wing, we only have one in warehouse, because both of our cars could crash, right? So we basically want to make sure that we have all the basics sorted, at least one set of spares. Let's go for side pods. One. We'll do this one, and that's kind of it, all that we can do. Pit crew training schedule. Okay, let's do pit stop mistakes. Let's do the wheel gun. Fine. Okay, so that is all for us to look at just now. Looking at the calendar, we'll get some manufacturing done. New regulations revoked. Aerosmith is decreased? Wow, she loses 1 or 2 points from everything? God fucking damn it. Can we, like, give her... Should we just give her more trading? Ah! God fucking damn it. Okay, so we have to get some suspension now. So we have... Yeah. Okay, important. Rear wing manufactured. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, race day. It is now time for the British Grand Prix. We don't get the chance to do very much, but hey-ho. Anyway, we've done one sheet, so let's go ahead and find ourselves a pen. I knew I threw it somewhere in anger at Aerosmith. Getting ran off the road. Here it is. Alrighty, so we, ladies and gentlemen, are heading to the British Grand Prix, which is a high-speed circuit that is going to be quite cold. There's also a high chance of rain. So this is a 52-lap race with an so 75% safety car chance. Pit losses are 21 seconds under green flag and only 8 under safety car. Expected strategy is a 2-stop, and the current lap record is a 1:27.09. Fine. Okay. So I'm quite comfortable that we can reach 18th. Aerosmith, yeah, I think that's basically all that we can do. Alrighty, let's get ready for the British Grand Prix.
Welcome, and come on in to the home of British motor racing. We're here in legendary Silverstone, where the very first Formula One World Championship Grand Prix was held back in 1950. It's a place where every tuft of grass breathes motorsport, and the crowd are already crackling with excitement.
Red Bull have outscored their rivals to be at the top of the constructors' table right now. And at the season halfway point, time is starting to run out for teams to push ahead.
Oh shit, this is halfway.
With that, I think it's time to get started.
Well, dang, we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Okay. Well then, so we're expecting rain. Oh god dang. Okay, we are going to put our drivers in. So poor Bran isn't really getting much in the way of progress, but we're gonna do some development driving for our dev drivers, given this is the only session that we can do with them, and let's just get these guys out and running. Let's skip this cutscene. Fine, so these guys are going to head away. So Paul Aaron is our Formula 2 driver who is currently signed to the Hibble F1 team as a development driver. Hopefully going to get him up into Formula 1 standards soon. Azevedo still has a long way to go, but we'll see how this goes. We are trying our hardest with her. But just whenever it's not a sprint weekend, we're doing what we can to get them as much running as possible. So we'll have to see how this goes. This is always an interesting fight because Aaron and Azevedo. So Azevedo used to be my lead development driver, and Aaron now is my lead development driver. So seeing what they can manage between them is quite good. Right now it's a half-second gap between their fastest time.
Quick feedback.
Okay, let's get this car in.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay, let's see what we're working with. So let's get a little bit more rear wing. Oh. Get a little bit more front wing. Let's get a little bit of anti-roll on the go. And a little bit of toe. Alright, let's just see how we look there. So we're just waiting for Azevedo now to get her final fucking insight, which she's not fucking doing for some fucking reason. God damn it. Come on, Azevedo. We're almost halfway through configuring Aaron's car. Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. Okay, Aaron now straight away begins his next stint. And now we can reconfigure this car. Okay. Maybe go neutral here. Oof, okay. Let's adjust that toe. Okay, this is shit, but this will help narrow this down quite a fair bit more. Alright, let's see how we do with this. God, it took Azevedo fucking half an hour to get through her first Insights run. This does not bode well. This does not bode terribly well, guys. And yet somehow Azevedo's got more fucking insights, or sorry, the same amount of insights as Aaron. Despite the fact he's been out for like 10 minutes longer than her. What the fuck? This game makes no fucking sense sometimes, although Azevedo's about to burn out her tires. Alright, call the car in. So Azevedo doesn't improve on her fastest time.
How do you feel with the car at the moment?
Okay, reconfigure. Ooh.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay. Give a little bit more traction. Okay, I need to give a little bit more front wing than this. Well, actually, no, that's fine there, isn't it? Okay, so that's... oh, no. Okay, let's try here and see what this works like. So we're going to need to give you a set of soft tires, fuck it. 17 minutes. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Alright, let's reconfigure. So we've got a little bit more insight on straight.
Stop! On the mark, on switch off.
Let's try and adjust this with the front wing a little bit more. And let's try and adjust you with traction a little bit more. Okay. Ooh, no. Do I need to wind you back by one? Yeah, okay, let's try this. Let's go on to a set of softs for Aaron. And we'll see what the script is here. And we'll get these cars out on a run. So Azevedo is going to come at just about now. And Paul Aaron is going to come out just about now. And this is going to be us until the end of practice 1. We'll see how we are doing. Driver preparation is actually looking reasonably okay. So yeah, we're just going to keep it on maximum time skip, and we're going to see how far we can get before the session ends. So it's 4 minutes to go. I'm hoping for at least 3 insights for Aaron and 4 for Azevedo. But we'll need to see how the cookie crumbles. So here we go, coming out to the end of the session.
Okay, we take the flag.
There it is, end of session. Cool, so that's the end of session 1. So this is going to throw us back to our normal drivers. Fine, so let's see what we need to adjust so far. Okay, let's see how that works. Okay, we didn't really get much for here, I suppose. Alright, let's just run this one automatically. And And this now puts us to practice 3, so we're at we got to 97% setup satisfaction for Ricardo, which is quite good. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm kind of loath to change that. I guess I could see how this one runs. Car setup. Fine, let's just tweak. Actually, no, let's just tweak the camber performance. Tweak traction. Okay. Tweak camber. And let's adjust the toe backwards. Let's just try this on for size. I'm actually reasonably confident about this that I'm actually just gonna skip this one. So let's see what the script is.
Hello and welcome to the much anticipated qualifying session.
The high-speed corners at Silverstone are a great challenge for the cars and drivers. The technical Sector 1 rewards strong mechanical grip, while high-speed aerodynamic efficiency will come into play in the final 2 sectors.
Now, we've got the Haas driver there.
Ricardo,
Correct.
that's not Haas!
How are they going to be feeling today?
They weren't as quick as I expected them to be in practice. They'll want to land better lap times than that today to earn a solid position on the starting grid.
Fuck you, I'm not
And it's
Haas.
almost time for qualifying. You won't want to miss that.
God fucking damn it. Okay. Oh, actually, okay, we didn't get as high as I wanted. Hang on, there must be an alternative way of number crunching this. So let's get the rear wing in position. Let's get the anti-roll in position. Let's get the front wing in position. Okay, let's adjust the camber. Front wing is kind of my sticking point here, actually. Alright, can I adjust this with the toe? Yeah, I can. So this versus this. Oh, they're pretty fucking similar. I think all I can really do is adjust the toe a little bit better. '97's fine. Fuck it. Surprised we only got to 93 though. Yeah, that's a bit dog shit. So let's do a little bit of a front wing adjust. Let's do a little bit of this adjust. Okay, this is probably going to end up being a... This is going to be much better for Aerosmith, I reckon. Okay, alright, fine. Fuck it. Let's go into the... Let's go get ready for the British Grand Prix. Alright, so this is qualifying for us. We should be able to get this going easy enough. So let's get Ricardo out.
Fuck is green.
And Gasly. And Aerosmith. I'm looking at Gasly, who's already got mechanical somehow. Alright, warm up, we'll run. Let's just see what we get. yellows for Aerosmith. Great. God fucking damn it, Aerosmith. Aerosmith is not having a good day today. Alright, our drivers are coming in. I want to keep them. I don't have a lot of tires to play with, so I'm just gonna keep them on this tire. Oh shit, okay, I really don't have tires to play with for Aerosmith. Send them out on a warm-up here. See if either of them can do anything. So both of them can. Both of them can.
Okay, that's P9.
Okay, Ricardo did good there. And Aerosmith did good. Like, we're still gonna be last, but like, you know. Okay, this is quite a long lap, so I think I only get one more run at this. So let's get both of our drivers on fresh rubber. Get them out again, let's just see what we can do. So Ricardo's in peak performance. So let's send him out while the track is quiet. And Aerosmith is on fresh rubber. Let's get her out. Alright. Let's watch and see what we get. So here's hoping that nobody pulls out of the pits in front of us. Ricardo has traffic in Jet.
Okay, now I've got some traffic, so I think this lap's aborted.
Okay. Aerosmith, how are we doing for a flying lap? Pass the traffic, happy with that one. So we're aborting Ricardo's lap. Aerosmith is doing pretty good. Traffic. Set to the lift there, that's not going to be good for her second sector time. I'm forgetting to turn the game down when I'm in this camera. No, it's still faster for Aerosmith. Really happy with this from Aerosmith. Ricardo out, so I don't think we're going to get round again. Anyway, we come round the corner here for what's hopefully going to be a really good lap for Aerosmith. It's faster, but we don't improve. That's annoying. Alright, we need to be super quick with Ricardo. Oh, actually no, because even if he flying laps, even if he flying laps, it's not going to get enough. Okay, we've missed our chance for Ricardo. It's up to the gods now to see what happens. Can't get him out again. There was a yellow. We're gonna get knocked out by somebody. Probably Sunoda. Yeah, okay. Fine. Okay, so Ricardo. So we're gonna start in P17. For Ricardo. And we're going to start in P19 for Aerosmith. Fine, so that was our bad. We actually should have stuck with the qualifying round. Even though, you know, we got cock-blocked by traffic. Alright then, well, with that in mind, let's get ready to start the British Grand Prix. So at Q3, we have Max Verstappen on pole position, but no dramas or anything that indicates that anyone's going to get penalised. Here we go.
52 laps around Silverstone await our drivers as the anticipation continues to build.
Silverstone is certainly a circuit rich in Formula One history. From Giuseppe Farina winning the first championship race held here in 1950, right through to Lewis Hamilton's 2008 masterclass on racing in the rain.
Silverstone demands a lot of power from cars with numerous twists and historic turns. Downforce is going to be a key factor to manage if teams want to succeed here. It's race day and final preparations are underway.
Sorry folks, I was tactically using the opportunity there to go and fetch myself a beverage. Okay, so can we see like weather? Fine, okay, looks like we're going to be on Inter's all race, which is quite interesting. We did actually manage to get pretty close to the money with Aerosmith's car. Pretty happy with this one. Okay. Fine. So, what is our fuel use per lap? So, it's 2 kg per lap. Actually, well, yeah, okay, so 2 kg per lap. So if it's going to be wet the entire race, you do typically use less fuel during the races when it's wet. Although I don't know if that holds true in this game. Do you know what? Let's just run this. So we're going to underfuel by 2 kilograms. So what we're going to say is -4, -4, -4, -4. Okay, and this is a 52 lap race, so my fuel calculations are very much going to come into this. Okay, let's just push. And push. Cool, okay, so the plan is to start on a set of inters, and on lap 31 we're going to change for another set of inters for Ricardo, and lap 27 for a second set of inters for Aerosmith. I wonder if there's a world where I can actually... No. Oomph? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that worked quite well for Ricardo. Okay, so yeah, this is the most I think we've ever underfueled. So, we'll need to see how this goes. So there's only 52 laps. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's get ready to start the British Grand Prix, ladies and gentlemen. This will be fun. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to throw you to a quick intermission. I'm going to go for a bathroom break because I realize I actually haven't done a single facility stop this entire stream. So give me 1 second. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Jesus Christ. Close enough to practically sniff his taint here. Fucking hell. Hey, you want to see my wet organ? Oh no.
No! No! I've got depression now.
Alright, let's try and get a little bit closer. Whoa, you fucker! Jesus, cunting Christ! I want to pee you because I'm gonna turn around. I want to go clap it. Oh no, I can't!
Microphone music. Microphone act.
Person in the channel is down.
User disconnected.
One of the users has left your channel.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't see it.
Oh?
Not very fast. Get
Why'd you have a backpack on your knees?
Right, there's questions that you need to ask and questions you just don't need to ask. this is my nuts. I had to carry them around. No, FPV drone, we can now load grenades onto it, so...
Happy days.
Look at
Hibble.
Yo, what's good?
1v1. Yeah, and they're just gonna die!
Yes! Fuck yeah! Rubber doggy. Where are you? Come here. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, where'd they go? Oh, Jesus, that was the most badass thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah, not a fan of that. Like, if I turn the HUD off. Hang on a second. What the fucking HUD? Anyone should see that one. Yeah! Fucking levitating cars. Beautiful.
Oh no, no, oh no, oh no, everything's gone horribly wrong. Oh no, you okay?
What just happened? Is he dead? Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Oh god, he's not dead! Just fucking die! Oh, hello.
We need to start making real
Oh,
good shots again.
oh, that was a belter of a shot.
Right.
I can hardly see. I don't know where I am. It's not been my smartest choice. Son of a There's an angry lantern coming at me.
It doesn't look great yet. Wouldn't let me show you.
Oh. I am.
No?
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. At this point, you can fix as many of the pumps as you want. It doesn't fucking matter while there's no walls in our submarine.
It's quite a country you're building here, eh?
Well, me personally?
I don't know. What do you do?
Mostly, I just shoot people.
Very American of you. I love it.
What do you do?
Oh, mostly I pose, I show off, I complain.
How very frank.
I know. I am ridiculous.
It makes you feel better. My partner's called Daniel, and I get the I's and the E's crossed up all the time.
Yeah, see, there you go. Just say Danny. That's easier. D-A-N-N-Y.
Oh my god, I thought you said daddy.
What?
Second idea. Right.
Oh, but
Jesus Christ. Am I alive? Am I dead?
how the fuck have you done that?
So, second right. So for future reference, it's quite short warning.
What the fuck? Why is there a board just? What the fuck? You know know what? Fuck your life. Big man. It's because he's dead, William. He's dead. He's a fucking dead fish you've been holding for half an hour. Aerosmith is fighting off Kegan. Fuck.
Rushing is big PP energy.
Oh shit! What?
Just doesn't always work.
It was too right. Never.
That has not gone to plan.
Okay, well, I do want to ask, we have the money, do we want to get a teleporter for his bodies back?
Reverse teleporter.
Will leave us with no more spending money though.
Yeah, it's relatively difficult to make a mess of being tied up on Clipping that. Where's my colleagues? Fun? It's not fun for me. Oh! Fuck!
What the fuck is coming on the street right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I like it, looks good.
Esther, please tell me you saw that.
Yes!
You have to be ruthless in this business.
No, nothing great! Fuck, I'm gone.
I really want that to be my text message.
Come on. Take. Dead. Ah, the tape shot. Fuck your speed bump. I'm a bicycle. Right. We have a slight fire situation. Deal with that.
Let me see. What is it you need again? We need a hamburger, 2 cheeseburgers. Okay.
I'm just putting out all the fires. Dude, I can't deal with the fire.
Are you okay there?
No. I threw a burger patty on the floor and set the universe on fire. Okay, we get you. Alrighty, we are back. Let's see. So, it's gonna be wet, it's gonna be wild, it's gonna be pretty windy. Let's take on the rain in the British Grand Prix. Here we go. Turn the cam off for this.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. A chance to see just what Charles Leclerc can achieve here.
Yeah, it's a P5 start. The podium's in sight, but there's a lot standing in their way.
But just what will happen here, your guess is as good as mine. Hold on tight. It's the British Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright, we are off ski. Let's tell our drivers to attack and defend. That's not what I wanted. Attack and defend.
Keep that position if you can, please.
Attack and defend. So the British Grand Prix is underway. We have gained 1 place for Daniel Ricciardo over Logan Sargent, who I don't actually want anywhere near me, given last time out. And I just want to have a quick check. So track condition. Okay, it's to be low-key wet through the entire fucking race, basically. So we'll see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Okay, let's go back to this screen. Ricciardo did briefly lose out to Logan Sargent, but did find a way past. Aerosmith just lost out on a place to Nico Hulkenberg. I need to do my fuel strategies here. So Okay. Because we're running a very aggressive field strategy here. So yeah, this is going to be quite interesting to keep up with. Aerosmith in the opening stages of this lap hasn't managed to find a way past Nico Hulkenberg, which is going to be something that we particularly need to bear in mind. Now, with this being a confirmed damp track, there is going to be no DRS. So unless it dries to less than 1.0, we are going to be without DRS for basically the entirety of this race. Alright, let's just go back to standard tire use. Standard tire
Okay,
use.
maximum focus on pulling down those rear tires.
Okay, let's just keep moving.
Understood.
I think we just see how this plays out. So the wet's a bit of an interesting one. Yeah. We need to see how this goes.
We need to beat up, lift up where you can.
We are going to be lifting and coasting effectively the entire race. Oh, there's Magnussen trying to get past Aerosmith now, which isn't necessarily ideal. Aerosmith is going to have the inside line. Coming to the old start-finish straight here at Silverstone. But she does relinquish the place. Dang, so that's a full loss for Aerosmith. Ricardo is being bullied by Pierre Gasly. Our cars are really slow at the start of the race. Yeah, our cars are really slow at the start of the races. But we will pick up pace as the race goes on. So, still good chances of safety cars and things that can upset this. It doesn't look like at any point that we're ever going to get so wet that we have to go into full hards, full wets. Although maybe. So if this was 1%, maybe that's just enough for full wets. We'll definitely need to see. We have our fuel strategy calculation done. I think we're probably going to end up lapped at some point, unless there's a safety car, and in which case our fuel use won't matter. Fine, okay. So already we're actually seeing...
Yeah, really heavy rain at the moment.
Yeah. We're actually seeing quite a lot of cars using their tires quite aggressively, which maybe makes me think that a few cars are potentially going to be two-stopping on the inters. We'll need to see how this goes. Now, although there is no DRS available for use, there is the mechanical toll. So when you're within 1 second of the car in front, the air that is being pushed by the car in front can still be pushed by the time that you get to it, which allows you to catch up to the back of it. We commonly know this as a slipstream. So we're now within the slipstream of Valtteri Bottas, so hopefully we should be able to close down this gap a little bit. Bottas really dropping off the pace, and you can see that we're now gaining 4 or 5% of tire life on the cars in front. So this is going to be quite good. Aerosmith has now found her way back to the tail end of Magnussen. So as we now get beyond the initial couple of laps of this race, our drivers are starting to find their feet, find their confidence. Okay, well, maybe not Aerosmith. And yeah, hopefully we can make this work. So Verstappen still leads this race, and he has quite a comfortable gap to Carlos Sainz in second place. And they are leading quite the train of cars. I love the idea that it's wet, but it still sparks. Kind of a weird take. Try and get some Hibble F1 screenshots, huh? So I think the camera they have here is suspended on a zip wire, which is why it can do these weird and wonderful things. I think it is actually here in real life. It's either on like a big boom or it's on like a little zip wire. Get some pretty cool effects. So we're once again in the slipstream of Valtteri Bottas. Let's see what magic we can make work. Seem to be using a whole heap of a lot of ERS. We've dropped off from the back end of Kevin Magnussen, which is slightly annoying for Aerosmith. I would like to see her close up a little bit better. Yeah, because of the rain, we're not really deploying very much in the way of ERS. But I think our underfuel strategy is working quite well. So what we did this time was we underfueled by 2 laps. So we can stay on these inters until a track depth of 4 millimeters. Is it one of my cars? It's not one of my cars. Oh. Car off there. It looks like Alexander Albon. He's at a lockup at turn 3.
Albon is part of this. Well, things are okay at this stage. And there's the lockup. But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
So we run a little bit wide in one of the corners there, and that is going to throw him out stone dead last. So that's a free place for basically the entirety of the field. So we will absolutely take that free place. There's no problems in the points right now, which is quite nice. Bottas has picked up a mechanical fault, which is interesting.
I lost the gears.
Okay, so Bottas has 8 gears in it. He's got 7 gears in his car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. But apparently no 6. So that's hopefully going to hand just a little bit of a time advantage to Daniel Ricciardo, but that will remain to be seen. Aerosmith is catching up to the end of Kevin Magnussen. Alonso's picked up a mechanical fault, so let's see what that looks like for Alonso.
Check the throttle.
Okay, so he is having an issue with power delivery, it sounds like. So Gasly's damaged, Bottas and Alonso have mechanical faults, and it's raining in the UK, so anything could happen. You know, we could see some hot, spicy dramas. Unfortunately, though, Ricciardo has dropped off the back of Bottas quite a fair bit. Hopefully we can close down this gap a little bit more, because we're very possibly outside of a useful slipstream distance. I kind of need Aerosmith to catch up here as well. So Verstappen still has a commanding lead of this race from Carlos Sainz. Perez is trying to catch down Sainz, but has more to deal with a very angry McLaren that's breathing down his rear wing. And indeed, Lando Norris, in fact, has the fastest lap of the race so far. He has a little look-see-see. Trying to get the sparking a little bit better. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be another defensive drive from Daniel Ricciardo. I wonder, since we're not really using much in the way of ERS, if we can just deploy ERS and try and use it. Because right now we're not doing anything except defending for our lives. So fuck it, let's either try and overtake or get out of the situation that we found ourselves in. Aerosmith has already found herself closer to the back of Magnussen than Zhao is to her. Ricciardo is still working on that particular conundrum. But yeah, with it being wet and wild, we're actually recovering so much fuel, which is quite nice. Obviously Magnussen trying to overtake Logan Sargent. Knowing Sargent's racing history, this might be a safety car. Sorry, I'm being silly. Oh, I realized I forgot to put the camera back on. God fucking damn it. Yeah, okay. So Aerosmith is unfortunately almost out of ERS, and we're not really able to make this overtake happen. Ricardo still has a fair bit of ERS, but again, we're not really able to make this overtake happen as much. Oh, yellows. Is it one of my cars? No. Alexander Albon has another lockup. He is having a bad time. He's having a real bad time. Okay, where are we with Aerosmith? We're not really able to make much headway on these guys, annoyingly. This all seems to just be pretty status quo for the time being. Let's pop back to neutral for Aerosmith. And this might be a pretty inconsequential race for us. Ricardo's still eating his way through his ERS battery, but we just can't make any headway on Bottas. So we do seem to be stringing out quite a fair bit. There's a couple of incidents so far that are exclusively from Alexander Albon. So yeah, I think we'll just need to see how this goes. This battle between Aerosmith and Zhao is looking reasonably dicey. See if he can make any headway at all. So the rain is now at 3 mils, but it's set to lighten up and then get heavier. And then lighten up again. Zhao's looking really dicey. Gasly's found his way onto the back of Daniel Ricciardo. See what that looks like. We'll put it at 2 times speed since there's not really a great deal happening on track at the moment. This might end up being a fairly fast race for us to get through, question mark. So Gasly is on the back of Daniel Ricciardo, but he does have an issue and there's no DRS. So this is kind of going to be a fairly straightforward affair, actually. It looks like Zhao is onto the back, really onto the back of Raven Aerosmith. Oh, that's interesting. He might... This is just being put reconnection successful, so hopefully we're now back. Alright guys, you haven't missed much. That was right onto the back of Aerosmith. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Aerosmith is blocking. And Zhao has no choice but to back out of it. Gasly's backed off from this, so let's just wait until he has another lunge again. So because there's no DRS and because there's no changeable conditions, not really a great deal is actually going to change during this event. So at the moment we're just kind of... let's just loiter on 2x. Gasly's right on the back of Daniel Ricciardo. Let's see if he can make anything happen here. Oh, he's got a run. It's a good run. It's a really impressive run from Pierre Gasly. Really impressive run from Gasly, but Daniel Ricciardo managed to find some grip off the line and manages to just sail past him again. So that was a fairly valiant effort from Daniel Ricciardo. However, Pierre Gasly has had no choice to slot back in. Looks like Zhao might have a bit of a run here. So we're just keeping an eye on the battle. Sainz has got a run on Perez. Trying to keep my eye on 3 different numbers at once. Ocon was looking pretty racy with a Wassa for a second, but nothing much has come on it. And the 2 McLarens are having a little fighty fight together. So we're starting to see some battles opening up across the track, which is quite interesting. Yeah, but so far neither of our
in front of you is Bottas.
Drivers are making particular headway. God dang it. Right, let's go back to the 2X. The battles that were up ahead seem to have thinned out a little bit, except for this battle. This looks like a pretty dicey battle. Nico Hülkenberg has picked up a mechanical fault. His woes from the last race have carried over into this one. So Leclerc, Piastri and Norris are all squabbling together for 4th place in this race. They did get quite close, but that's kind of about it. There is no automatic camera. That would be really nice. But yeah, there's no option to do what you can do in iRacing and just say, like, look at the most exciting thing. Logan Sargent looks like he's having a pop at Pierre Gasly, but can't quite make it work. That was really unfortunate. And Zhao is trying his hardest to get past Raven Aerosmith, but also can't make it happen. Next up on the interesting battles list, I'm not really sure that we have anything. So probably going to be this fight for 2nd place when they get round to this corner again. Oh yeah. I think we just saw an overtake there. Oh, well, we missed an overtake there. So Zhao manages to find a way past Raven Aerosmith. Let's see how it happened. So I can't quite see where we are here. I think this is on the back straight. Yep. Zhao Ganyu manages to just absolutely sneak away past. Let's see if Raven Aerosmith can find a way past. Right now she's dropping back a little bit. All we need is for her to finish 20th, so we need a retiree. Let's do some checks here. So we have 40 laps to go right now. So right now Ricardo is lapping 2.5 seconds slower than the leader, with a gap time of 65. Okay, so 26 laps for Daniel Ricciardo, which will be lap 39 for getting lapped in. And Aerosmith is has a delta 4. She is 60 seconds different, so she is going to get lapped in 15 laps, which is going to be lap 28 for getting lapped. So both of our drivers are kind of currently operating to -1 strategy, which is good because it means I can actually probably increase their fuel use at some point or another. For just now, however, I'm quite disappointed to see that Aerosmith has really fallen off the pace of Zhao Ganyu after keeping him behind for so fucking long. Dang. But the race is still young. We'll see.
What do you think about the tires?
We'll see how this goes.
Stable. Stable with that bit of deck.
Let's check on Aerosmith and see how she is with getting bullied with this Alexander Albon. Who is by some good grace at least going to have to pit soon on account of his spin and lockup. At the moment there's a couple of fights going on, particularly between the McLarens. But yeah, I think without a safety car to close up this field, I don't think there's going to be a great deal that happens during this race, unfortunately. Looks like Alonso's peeked out to have a go on Yuki Tsunoda, but can he do anything? He can't. All we can do is follow in behind as they get to the Maggots Beckett's Cops Complex. But yeah, an opportunity he was sadly unable to take advantage of. Pierre Gasly looks like he may try to take a pop on Ricciardo at some point or another. Ooh. He looks like he's going to try and take a pop there. And there we go, here's Albon in the pit, so quite early even for the tyre dag that he had. He might be two-stopping this, which is quite interesting. But that is going to free up Aerosmith to now not have to worry about anything behind her. Oh, Andy has a pit stop issue, that's tragic. Oh no.
Okay, I don't know. What was that?
That was a bad pit stop, Albon. That was a bad pit stop. So Albon is no longer a threat to Aerosmith. Instead, we just have Pierre Gasly, who's a threat to Daniel Ricciardo. But by threat, I mean not that much of a threat. Bottas's mechanical woes have worsened.
I lost the gears.
Yeah, so we've got more gearbox issues for Valtteri Bottas. At the moment, we're just keeping an eye on this Gasly-Ricciardo situation. Hoping that Ricciardo can keep enough distance to keep him past. So, come lap 27, we're going to be pitting Raven Aerosmith for another set of inters, which means by the time she comes out, she's going to be a lap down, I reckon. Which means we can unleash the fuel usage a little bit. Other battles, we've got Perez is hunting down Carlos Sainz. Can he do anything with this? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Oh. Oh, he's so close to the back of him. Oh, I thought he just pressured Sainz into a little, you know, any kind of whiny little fucking mistake. But sadly that wasn't the case. Sainz continues in second place with Perez in third. Perez looks down at the inside, but was never going to be able to make that work. So at the moment, basically, our drivers are simply just trying to find some grip. Somewhere on the circuit they are trying to find some grip. Here comes Perez. Nope. Perez couldn't do anything there. It's going to be game on him to go in. Hamilton looks like he's incredibly close to the back of Fernando Alonso. Gonna try. He's positioned for the outside line here. Oh wow, he just sails clean around the outside. Okay, good grief. Good grief. All the way on the outside. So Hamilton gains a free position there. Can Alonso do anything about that, or does he just fall backwards? Yuki Tsunoda's picked up a mechanical fault now. I've got yellows somewhere. laps for Logan Sargent running wide.
Now we
Let's
see
see what
this
happens
was
to
at
Logan.
turn 15. And wide they go, leaving the racing line. And they'll find themselves at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
That's not a spin. That wasn't a spin at all. Okay. So Gasly, no matter what he does, is currently not able to find a way past. Logan Sargent, I think, was already behind us, so we don't gain any positions. We're still in 15th for Ricardo. I'd love to see Aerosmith be able to catch up on Zhao, but that honestly doesn't seem like it's going to particularly happen. So we're now 8 laps to go until our pit stop window. We're into X mode because it doesn't particularly look like we are going to have... Oh, hang on. Yeah, we're in 2X mode because it doesn't look like there's that much in the way of action on the go. Although we now have George Russell, so we've seen Hamilton get past Alonso, and we now have George Russell trying to do the same. Let's see if we can't make that work. Yeah, this is kind of a strange circuit for the rain, because it just doesn't... Sometimes the rain will promote action, and other times it promotes care. And this seems to be one of the ones where it promotes care, and therefore nothing happens. So we'll keep it on the 2X whenever it doesn't look like there's anything in particular happening. Oh. Gasly's positioning on Daniel Ricciardo. It looks like he's trying to get an overlap. Ricciardo's going to force him around the outside. He can't make that work, so he has to slot in. And then he just falls back. Oh, Gasly's getting some good runs on Daniel Ricciardo, all things considered. Yeah. Gasly's getting some real good runs on Daniel Ricciardo. I wonder if we can get past Bottas while he's injured.
Okay.
No more lift off required.
Yep.
Let's see. Aerosmith is 6 seconds behind. Yeah, so Albon, I think, has been forced into a 2-stop by that running wide. We're giving both of our drivers some engine use, and indeed Daniel Ricciardo has now caught onto the back end of Valtteri Bottas. Or at least he did. Yeah, so we've given him fuel and ERS. There's still no DRS. So we have a 2-second gap to Gasly behind, which hopefully means we'll be able to get past Valtteri Bottas. I'm quite keen for this to be actioned before the pit stops. So we'll need to see how this goes. Come on. So you can see Ricciardo gets a good run. They're side by side coming down the back straight. Ricciardo's going to have the inside line for the corner, but this is going to allow Valtteri Bottas to go long around the inside and then get the inside for the next corner. Ricciardo is still side by side. This is not the time or place for that, Pierre. But Ricciardo manages to run around the outside onto the old start-finish straight, and is still holding on to P14. So this is pretty good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kadava, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night tonight. Cool, so Ricciardo goes up to 14th place. I still think... Well, hang on, so we're 30 laps to go now, so let's do another fuel calculation.
Okay, drizzle increasing in the pit lane.
So Ricardo is a Delta 1. A Delta 1 with a lap time of 53. Okay, so at the moment it looks like Ricardo is not going to get lapped before race end. For Aerosmith is currently running Delta 3 compared to the leader, so the leader's 3 seconds faster than her. And she's only 33 seconds, that's 11 laps, so 11 onto this. So we're now predicting Aerosmith is going to get lapped at lap 33. You're well, thank you. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Also, you read the pen and paper fuel calculations. Oh, thank you. You gotta crunch the numbers. As much as I love a spreadsheet, it's not practical for me to keep alt-tabbing out the game. But yeah, gotta do the number crunching.
Okay, keep an eye on your battery.
Okay, so Ricardo at the moment looks like he is on strategy 0, which means he'll be on the lead lap at the end of the race. So I need to keep him at minus 1.6 or less. So we can keep going with this one. And Aerosmith is definitely going to be on a -1 strategy. So strategy 1. So ahead of lap 30, she can get down to 2.8. And we need to finish at 1.8. Okay, so we have our strategies in hand. Usually go off vibes and hope you don't run out. That's a good strategy. I like a good Hail Mary strategy. I do like a good Hail Mary strategy. But yeah, no, we're having a good night. Our team, Hibble F1, very almost managed to make it into the points last race. Ricardo finished 11th. Although Aerosmith got crashed out by Logan Sargent. This race is much harder because the rain has really neutralized quite a lot. Ricardo doesn't have any more ERS left, but then we've apparently left Bottas in our dust, so we can afford to take some time to charge. And actually, let's just come off our fuel use for the minute, because I don't need to use it right now, so this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Aerosmith is also... yeah. We'll see what we do. So we're starting to see the leaders take pit stops just now. 23 is a bit of an interesting time to lap for some of these guys. It makes me think they may end up getting forced into a 2-stop strategy. Because let's be honest, lap 26, 27. 27's our halfway point. Is it wet the whole race? It looks like Bottas's tires are gone and can't keep up. Yes, it's due to be wet the entire race. Never onto full wet, but yeah, we're going to be on inters basically the entire race. I have a feeling that a lot of the field is going to be 2-stopping, which gets me ever so slightly worried that I'm only 1-stopping. So if it stays green flag, that will give us 21, probably minus 3 or 4 seconds, given it's a wet race, advantage. But it's just whether or not these new inters are going to be good enough to make up that time. We'll really need to see. We'll need to see, okay, we'll need to see what lap times, like, Piastri can do on a set of new, well, actually no. I need somebody who's about our level of potatoage. So we'll wait for somebody at the potato end of the grid to pit in again. Alright, let's go back to the 2X. Although, actually, hang on, we have quite a big battle here. So, Bottas is leading a freight train consisting of Pierre Gasly and Logan Sargent and Nico Hülkenberg for 15th place. We ended up with quite a gaggle there as we come around the corner into the old start-finish straight of this here lap. Bottas is driving a wounded car and has fairly scuffed tyres. Can anyone find a way past? It does not look particularly likely. Logan Sargent is probably going to end up in the pits sometime soon. So yeah, we really do want to see what somebody on the potato end of the grid can do timing-wise. Okay, Ocon's gonna be a good one to watch. Okay, let's keep in mind Esteban Ocon, because he is going to. He's about the same kind of level as our, you know, potato team. We'll have to see how this goes. Bottas is doing you a big favor holding this pack up. You're goddamn right he is. That gap is now at 6 seconds. Yeah, he's doing us an absolute solid right now. Sargent is as well, because his tires are going to hit the cliff and he's keeping out. Sargent's going for the one stop, which is actually pretty smart, but he's not been able to conserve his tires in the same way that Daniel Ricciardo has. So this is quite good, and we're not even using. Okay, so Alonso comes out of the pit lane. Okay, Alonso's going to be a danger to us, but he should be able to get past us easy enough. Ocon is definitely the one that we need to watch. So it's worth 2 seconds a lap. Well, let's wait until he completes a full. Well, okay, yeah, fine. So that's his pit stop lap. All right, we need to wait until next lap for Esteban Ocon. Alonso's on the tail end of us. Alonso isn't our fight, but if we keep him behind us, this could be cause some interesting drama later on, but we can't keep him behind us cause he's gonna have the inside line for this corner. Oh, he does have the inside line, but Daniel Ricciardo just sends it around the world. Okay, that works. That works. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, Cadaver. Are you Cadaver or Cadieva? Cadaver. I think Cadaver. You are my yeah. You brought me back up to 800 followers. Cadaver is fine, okay. Yeah, thank you for the 800 followers, Cadaver. I should point out, if this is the game that interests you the most, that I am a variety streamer. So I do kind of play the same game like a couple of times a month, but I tend to oscillate games quite a lot. I had a bad experience back in my YouTube days, where I wrote myself into a corner by playing the same thing for a period of time. So I quite like the variety of multiple different things. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's ruin Alonso's race. Let's go ahead and throw Ricciardo some fuel. Because I think we're still working. So 1.6 is our limit for lap 50. And who's this? This is George Russell that's caught up to the back of this. So let's just absolutely screw up the race of these people. Okay, the leader is now on lap 27, which means we're going to be pitting Aerosmith next time by. So let's get a fresh set of inters next lap. And that is going to do Aerosmith until the end of the race. Okay, actually, do you know what? Let's just go back to this. Ricardo.
Sorry, we need a bit more lift off where you can.
If they're clearly faster, we'll just let them pass, because the more that we fight them, the more that we risk them crashing into us. So let's not defend too hard against these people. Of course, the counterpoint to that is the harder I fight them, if I'm only one stopping, so if I can force them into a 2-stop, but I don't think that's really going to be that much of a factor. All things considered. Yeah, okay. So Aerosmith is going to be pitting this time in. And we're going to have to see how this goes. Oh my god, Magnussen! 23% tires! What are you doing, buddy? Is he no, where's the start? Okay, start finish rates here. It's so annoying because from my sim racing career, I am still and it's changed for a very long time, but I'm still used to old Silverstone. So this is the old start-finish straight. So this is where you would use to pit. So, and in touring cars, this is where the pit lane is. Because in touring cars, they use the national circuit, where Kevin Magnussen does right, left, right. It's well, so it's a left, right, left. In touring cars, it's a left, right, right, and then you come to, so you basically connect from here. Oh, well, you can't see it because of my face. But you connect here to here, and then you just come down this straight, so you miss out this part of the circuit entirely. I think Magnussen is trying to do a one-stop, but the AI doesn't know how to conserve tires. I think you're right there. Magnussen is now in the pits, though, and Aerosmith is now in the pits. So this is going to be... Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen, to see if our pit crew once again fucks up the fucking pit stop. Because this has been happening quite a lot today. We have made 2 pit stops today, and both of them have been fuck-ups, one of them catastrophic. So here's the Hibble F1 pit crew out and about. We need a 2.6 or better. 2.7 is serviceable? Yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. This does put Aerosmith down last place though, and we have... So my prediction was that we would come out lapped. Oh no, it wasn't, because we updated our prediction. Our prediction was lap 33. So, where's the leaders? Yeah, I'm still predicting lap 33. Ricardo is still absolutely ruining Russell. So look at these guys. They're all now infighting with each other and they can't catch up Daniel Ricciardo. This is actually going swimmingly. Yeah, this is actually going quite swimmingly. Okay, let's give Daniel Ricciardo some more fuel. I want to keep ruining these kids' races. This is really funny. Of course, we are properly one-stopping. But yeah, there is a world, because the thing is, we have so much tire use in hand that we can afford to go aggressive on these intermediate tires when Ricciardo does come in for his pit stop. So the more that we can force these guys to eat out of their tires, then when we come in for our stop again, we're going to be, hopefully, fingers crossed, in a position where we can just commit more tire and maybe force these guys to hit the cliff. Look at Ricciardo, he's the conductor of the freight train. Come on and do the countdown. And if you get out ahead of Sargent, that is a nice cushion. Yeah, the stop at the moment is 21 seconds, so that would in theory put us, let's say 67. Yeah, we would be hard pressed to get out in front of Sargent, I think. Wait, hang on, what are we? Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Oh god, this is a proper gang going after Daniel Ricciardo. I think Alonso's done it though. Nope. He looked like he'd done it, but then he didn't do it. When are we pitting Ricciardo? Oh, we're pitting Ricciardo next lap anyway, so actually this isn't the worst thing in the world. Now look at Owasa down at 83% tire. We have forced him to absolutely munch rubber. I still think if they're careful, there is a world where they get to the end of this race. But Ricciardo might end up sitting pretty by the end of this race. Maybe. Maybe. We'll need to see. It looks like it's drying up quite considerably. Yeah, okay. Okay, so over the line next time. Yeah, Ricciardo is just on fire. He is keeping some world champions behind him. Come on, Ricciardo. Come on, my boy. He is doing it. He is absolutely doing it. Choo choo choo, come on and do the conga. Yeah, I'm gonna get that song stuck in my head right now. Let's get some pretty screenies of a Hibble F1 car. I really love the way that, that's a better angle for us. Sorry, I should point out as well, I like to do a lot of screenshot art online, so if you see me pause the game every now and again for a quick screenie, that's basically what I'm doing. I have a website dedicated to, my screenshot art. And I love my screenshot work, so just forgive me a couple of seconds while I pause every so often. And George Russell is fucking tilted. Look at him try and get around the inside. And Daniel Ricciardo isn't even like defending very hard.
Okay, now it's Norris behind.
But Russell does make it past.
Keep the head down, we can get him back.
Alright, let's just go full attack because we are coming into pit this time by pit options. Okay. Pit options, let's get some fresh rubber on the go.
We focus on the car ahead now.
So let's have Daniel Ricciardo use the slipstream from George Russell to try and follow onto the back of him for some extra speed. Raven Aerosmith is currently doing her thing. Oh, Albon is in the pit lane again. Curious to see where he's gonna come out. So Aerosmith is now going to overtake Albon. We need Aerosmith to gain one more place in order to finish this race well. Enough to get her bonus point. It doesn't look like we're going to have as much DNFs as last time out. Ricciardo is still the conductor of the freight train. This is hilarious.
On behind you is Alonso.
Alright, the good news is Ricciardo is going to be coming into the pit lane soon.
No problem.
So only if we have only if we have a safety car, a crash, or some people are two-stopping instead of one-stopping, are we going to see Daniel Ricciardo get into the points. I think we're going to be tantalizingly close without being in the points again. So we'll need to see how that goes. Oh, sorry for the ad break, folks. Okay, please be a good stop. Please be a good stop. Please be a good stop. 2.6. Not great, not terrible.
Reminder, throttle on pit exit.
Not great, not terrible. Alright, let's come off of our fuel overuse for now.
Okay, that's P14 now.
And let's use some ERS to keep ahead of these people.
Directly behind you is Sargent.
Okay, so let's keep behind Logan Sargent. And let's just try and see if we can catch up to Esteban Ocon. So we have like 25% to Wassa. I hope you're glad you caught that 10 space moment. Listen, my team fuck up pit stops like nobody's business. So there is still, thanks to us backing everyone up, there is now a very hefty three-way battle for 10th place. So we could potentially see some, you know, some bumping and thumping. So it's a four-way battle. So this will hopefully allow Daniel Ricciardo to catch up to this four-way train. We might see some bumping that may cause a safety car, which will allow us to catch up further. As much as we don't want to see our safety car, our competitors crash, it would undeniably be good for us. Cool, it's lap 33, and Albon has been lapped, and Verstappen is about to lap Raven Aerosmith, so my prediction came true. Who would have thunk I've done this before? So Ricciardo on fresh rubber is still rocking Delta 1, and the gap to the leader is 20, let's call it 25 laps. So that translates to 25 seconds. So that translates to 25 laps, which is 57, which means Ricardo is on a strategy 0. So this now means we need to monitor his fuel use.
Ciao, John.
Because we do not want Ricardo running out of fuel. So he's going to be on strategy 0, whereas Aerosmith is going to be on strategy 1, which actually means I can afford to give her some fuel here. So let's push, push, push. So we can go to minus 2.4 for Aerosmith. And Ricardo, technically my strategy says we can go to 0.8 before lap 40, but whatever I can save now, the more I can give Ricardo later. 15 seconds is still a long distance to try and close down, but I think if these guys keep squabbling, eventually it's going to end in tears, and eventually it is going to allow us to catch up. Eventually. Eventually, this is the thing. Yeah, in terms of tire use... Can we see race statistics? No, frankly. Oh, hang on a minute. Data view, here we go. Pits. We're 12th and 13th for our pit stops. God damn it. Events. No. I just want to see pit stops. Oh, tire strategy. Here we go. Okay, so who do I want to look at here? I want to look at Iwasa. Yeah, let's look at Iwasa. So, events, tire history. So let's look at Iwasa. Iwasa has been on these tires for 8 laps. So he's... So, hang on. Alright, so... Iwasa for 8 laps, and he's taken out... Let's just round up to 38%. And he's got 40% tire life. So, let's see... Yeah, okay, so he's only got another 12. So, yeah. So, Iwasa's only got another 12 more laps of tire life. So, he is going to have to pit again. He's definitely going to have to pit again, if my quick math is correct. I think you might be on for a point of 2. If these guys are one-stopping, they'll be crawling by the end. Yeah, I think you're right, Cadaver. They are either one-stopping, they're either two-stopping, or they are, like, spicy one-stopping. And they are going to be absolutely crawling by the end. So 11 to 12 laps is what I'm predicting for Iwasa before he pits again. Yeah, these guys are munching rubber. Yeah, dang. Okay, this is huge. Yeah, this is huge. So this may or may not be a very good pit stop for us. Aerosmith is now on a minus 2.4 strategy. So this is fine. This is fine. I think I need to kill these tires off just a little bit more for Ricardo, though.
And try to cool down the tires while you can. It's slightly coming up.
Do you know what? Let's put both of our drivers into top-up mode, because I want to see about giving them as much resources as possible for the end of this race. Because I think by the end of this race, we might be looking quite interesting. Oh wow, there's Aerosmith getting absolutely ganked by 2 Ferraris and a fucking... a McLaren. I love how many of my predictions have come true this race so far. I like my number crunching, it just gets me a chance to flex my math skills. Yeah, and if they stop again, they'll have a big advantage. That is so true, Cadaver. That's so true. That is the hope. That is the dream. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll just have to see how this goes. For the moment though, neither... There is some big battles going on, but neither of our drivers are particularly doing anything. There's a battle between Awasa and Lance Stroll, which at the moment isn't really doing very much. Zhao and Magnussen are also squabbling, but the rain has us all very, very strung out. But while the rain's getting heavy again, we're starting to see the track starts to increase in damp. Sargent has 69 tire percent life left. Nice. So 15 laps to go. Nice. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. How the fuck did this happen? Aerosmith caught up to the back of Valtteri Bottas? How did such a thing happen? You're okay, Aerosmith. You're okay. You'll get past him somehow. I'm not sure how you even got there, but you will get past him. Bottas's engine's dead, methinks. You're probably right there. He is rocking a pretty spicy mechanical fault. Yeah. We'll have to see how we go. Okay, let's take us off top-up mode for a little while. We'll keep giving Aerosmith some engine use. Oh, I wonder if he got ganked by those Ferraris getting past. I wonder if that's kind of what happened. Yeah, so Aerosmith doesn't need to stop again. Now, a safety car would fuck everything up for us. Yeah, a safety car would be quite a considerable menace to our strategizing. Aerosmith is right on the back of this. Got yellows somewhere, we don't know where. It just looked like a temporary fault. Logan Sargent has a lock-up, so that's going to free Daniel Ricciardo from the tail end of trouble. Aerosmith is still on the tail of Valtteri Bottas. Can she make anything happen? No. Okay, her engine's already running hot, and I don't want her running in dirty air forever, so let's give her some ERS. These blue flags are going to fuck us a little bit here. That was bad. Oh no, this might give us a run down the straightaway. But Aerosmith chooses discretion as a better part of valor and slots in behind. Let's see what Aerosmith can do. I'm giving her all the engine I can. I'm giving her ERS. I don't want to eat her tires too much. Albon is definitely going to the end, but he's two stopped. Oh, we get past Bottas. That's a risky place to get past. We're going to have the Maggots Beckett's complex, but Bottas isn't alongside. And in fact, he might actually lose out to Alexander Albon from the rear of the grid. But that hasn't happened, so that's pretty huge. Let's go back into top-up mode, because these guys are going to squabble among each other, and hopefully give Aerosmith a break. Remember, there's no DRS in the rain, and yeah, it's only going to get wetter from here. So this is quite good, all things considered. Fine, okay, I can definitely live with this. And yeah, so Sargent's definitely pitting again. I think Iwasa is definitely gonna have to pit again. We will see. At the moment, we're not massively catching up on them because their tire life is still good. Performance is still considered reasonably balanced until you get to 50%, and then you start dropping off, and then below 30%, that is the cliff. So as long as they're above 50%, they'll hold on reasonably well for now. Although Daniel Ricciardo will still be slightly faster. Oh, Albon found a way past Aerosmith. That's an embuggerance. Let's give Ricciardo some fuel, fuck it. Let's just see what we don't need lift off.
Okay, understood.
Albon finds a way past Aerosmith, which is slightly annoying. He does have the fresher tires, so that does make sense, but we have overtaken Williams cars as before, so there might be a world where we can make that happen. Maybe. As for right now, that gap is pretty far. The only real battles on the field are this battle for 11th place between Iwasa, Stroll and Ocon, and this battle for 3rd place between Sainz, Piastri and Leclerc. Hülkenberg has developed a mechanical fault. Oh, he's slow. Oh, he's really slow. Is that a terminal fault? No, he is. God, he's incredibly slow. That's incredibly unfortunate. We're probably going to see this time between Hülkenberg and Magnussen start tumbling down unless they get this issue fixed. Yeah, let's keep our eye on this fight here for a little bit longer. So Iwasa is the one to watch. Okay, we've got 10 laps to go now, or the leaders have 10 laps to go. So let's look at tire history. So Iwasa... Okay, so Iwasa's been on for 15 laps. He has eaten 45% of tire life. So 45 divided by 15, so let's do 5, 6. So he's using 5% tire life per lap. So with 10 laps to go, that's 50%. Yeah, no, he's gonna hit the cliff, or he is going to need to pit again. I'm very happy with this prediction. Okay. So Ricciardo might be sitting pretty here. Might be.
So it's currently P14. In front of you is Ocon.
Yeah, how's Aerosmith doing?
Sargent behind you.
Not great, frankly. Not great. Remember, there is still a 75% chance of a safety car. We haven't had a safety car or a virtual safety car. So, both of those options are open. It is wet. Somebody might hit the wall. There might be a crash in this fight here, or this fight here, which has now become a three-way fight. Race control confirms 10 laps to go. We've just seen Logan Sargent overtake Pierre Gasly, although I don't think that'll last for too long, looking at Sargent's tires. Yeah, okay. I think we just hang fire here until... Fine. So Aerosmith... Yeah, okay, hang on. So Aerosmith's a good reference point. So she's on 64% and she doesn't have to stop again. So Iwasa will, Ocon will. I don't think Stroll or Alonso will. So actually we may only gain 2 places here. Yeah, we'll need to see. Alright, let's go back to balance and balance. That's not what we wanted. This is what we wanted. So I think we are definitely expecting pit stops again, or people to hit the cliff again. So let's just give our both of our drivers as much as we can in the bank. So there's Sargent in the pits. We'll see where he comes out. So Sargent comes. Is Aerosmith's fuel going to be an issue? No. She's a lap down, so she needs to get to -2 or less or more, I guess, on the board. So we're minus 2.1, so we're actually okay, to be honest. Zhao looks like, not sorry, Zhao, Bottas looks like he might catch up to the back of Aerosmith. Ideally, if we could get one more overtake, that would be ideal, but yeah, I don't see that necessarily happening. I think we are going to see some cars hitting the cliffs, so I think there is going to be some fireworks towards the end of this race. It's been a bit of a lackluster one so far. The good news is these guys are battling again, so this will hopefully start expanding.
We will not need liftoff.
Okay, we're coming up to 5 laps to go, so let's just push with Daniel Ricciardo.
Click overtake.
Because I want these guys. Oh god. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, understood.
Alright, let's go back to aggressive tire use. God, I forgot we were supposed to be on aggressive for this profile, so we've just given Ricciardo so much extra tire life that we do not need. So let's see if Ricciardo can close down this gap. We may see some pit stops coming up again. Yeah, without a pit stop, I don't think we're going to see Aerosmith get into 20th place. There is still some overtakes happening, but yeah, I think we either need to see cars hitting the cliff. Zhao has gone full conserve. I can tell by his tires not wearing at all. He has gone to full conservation. So I think a lot of these cars are trying to one-stop, which actually isn't very good for us. Beans. Yeah, Iwas is full conserving as well. So if Zhao has to pit again, we'll get a good indicator of if Iwasa is going to pit again. But for just now, I think we'll see. So we've already taken, in the space of 2 laps, we've already taken 3 seconds out of this gap from Ricciardo. From Ocon. 3.5 seconds. I think they'll definitely have hit the cliff by the end of this, so this is quite good. We've used all of our ERS. Let's hold on to our ERS for as long as we can. Because I think we should be able to catch up to the back of Ocon on merits, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, Aerosmith is now safe on fuel. I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, okay, I think these guys are going to hit the cliff. I think people like Zhao, Iwasa, and Ocon are going to hit the cliff at some point. It's just a waiting game, really, to see how this plays out. Man, this is just an absolute fucking struggle bus here. I want to be onto the tail end of people before we use our ERS. I really want Ricciardo to bring this gap down. We maybe have left it too long to push as hard as we have. Bottas has developed an issue, a worsening issue, but he's a non-issue anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright, this might get a little bit interesting. If there is a bad crash here, this might go to safety car on us. But these guys fighting is pretty good for us. That'll allow Albon to close down this gap, and this will continue eating through their tires. Oh, come on, please hit the cliff, please hit the cliff, please hit the cliff, please hit the cliff. Okay, I actually think Iwasa and Ocon are safe, which means I might be consigned to a 14th place finish. I've ran out of fuel for Ricciardo.
Reminder, a little bit of liftoff where you can.
Fuel for Aerosmith.
Understood.
4 more laps. 4 laps.
Okay, so race control confirms.
Okay, understood.
3 to go, although Ricciardo's about to get lapped, which means I might be able to burn engine like nobody's business. We'll see how he goes. So is this Verstappen passing Ricciardo? Because that would be huge, because then I could just full burn the engine until the end of the race. Okay, these guys are really about to hit the cliff. Come on. Okay, fuck it. Out of time. Just use it as soon as you got it. Use it as soon as you've got it. Ricardo, push, push, push.
Oh, we can cancel liftoff.
Okay, understood.
I don't want to overcommit too early, but these guys are going to hit the cliffs. Okay, let's just go to aggressive on Aerosmith's tires. Now let's just full send on Ricardo.
Just head down.
Okay.
But, you know, let's just keep on aggressive for just a little bit more.
Okay, maximum focus on pulling down those rear tires.
Yeah, so these, okay, so Ocon and Iwasa are full conserving. This gap isn't coming down as fast as I'd like it to, which is not great.
Understood.
Update on tires when you can, please.
Yeah, the rear
Damn.
taking a bit of a hit.
That is annoying. So Hulkenberg and Zhao have ran out of tire life.
Understood.
They have absolutely ran out of tire life. Can Aerosmith catch up for like a last lap upset? I'm not sure if it's going to be possible. I think it's going to have to be now or never though, because I think Verstappen is about to come on to the last lap. I know we're still 2 to go. So Verstappen I know is behind Ricardo. Is Ricardo getting blue flagged? I think he's going to be imminently. Okay, we're starting to watch this gap tumbling, so I think we'll see Albon manage to get past Zhao and Hulkenberg. But it's whether or not we can catch up and get past as well. That is going to be the main thing for us. Are we lapped? Oh, we are lapped, okay. Okay, leaders are on last lap. Push it, push it, push it. Burn, baby, burn. This gun burn out. Actually, no, I don't want to go that hard on Aerosmith. We do actually want to keep some tire life for Aerosmith to get her in position. Ricardo's fuel use doesn't matter because he's lapped, so he can get down to 1.8 and be fine. Come on, Aerosmith, close this distance. So Aerosmith is now onto the last lap. I can't give her any more. Reconnection successful. Okay, hopefully that is us back. Indeed it is. Alright, let's unpause again. Alright. So Aerosmith is now right onto the back of this train. As they come down the old start-finish straight, let's see what Aerosmith can do. It's going to be on her to try and get position. Ricardo, there's nothing I can do for Ricardo. Iwasa and Ocon have managed their tires well. I can't even give him more fuel, it's too tentative.
We need a little bit more lift
It's
off,
all
please.
eyes on Aerosmith. She looks like she's alongside. She's 20th place. She looks like she's trying to get alongside the Williams of Alexander Albon.
Okay, we take the flag.
Oh, come on, Aerosmith. Come on, come on, come on. One place. One place is all we need.
And today's winner.
One place is all we need. Fucking full send it. She's gonna try the outside line here, but this is gonna get tricky. We might not make this. We might not make this for Aerosmith. Albon's weaving, he's ducking, he's bobbing. He's gonna hold on to the position. That's so unfortunate for Raven Aerosmith. That's so unfortunate. And over the line we are for 21st place. So a 14th place for a gain of 3 and a 21st place for a loss of 2. Well, that was a bit of a damp squid of a race, unfortunately. So your race order is Verstappen, from Sainz, from Perez, from Piastri, from Leclerc, Norris, Yuki Tsunoda, Hamilton, then Russell. Alonso rounds out the point scorers. Stroll is the first of the 9-point scorers. Iwasa and Ocon held onto their tyres for 12th and 13th respectively. Ricciardo 14th, Gasly 15th, Sargent, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Zhou, Albon, Aerosmith, and Bottas speeding up because the round is about to end now.
Not a quick race to sum up, not least for George Russell there.
A P9 finish today and some points on the board.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
It almost feels like it doesn't need saying after a 7th win, but another stunning performance today.
Well, we might be in Britain, but our podium finishers won't be celebrating with a cup of tea tonight. They'll be staying true to Formula One tradition. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there though.
And here in Silverstone, the weekend now draws to a close.
Next round, we're moving on to an exhilarating circuit. Formula One will be taking to the Hungaroring for the Hungarian Grand Prix.
Alrighty, there we have it. Let me put on my normal camera for just now. So that was the British Grand Prix, and unfortunately Max Verstappen wins 2 out of 2. Not that we would ever be catching him up this season. Daniel Ricciardo gained 3 places to take 14th place, and Raven Aerosmith lost 2 places to take 21st. That is unfortunate. In the Drivers' World Championship, Max Verstappen, having won twice out of 2 in today's stream, unfortunately, good for him, extends his lead to 265 points, which is a lead of 40-39 over Charles Leclerc. It's hard to do commentary when you are biased, but you know how it is. There's no change for Daniel Ricciardo, and there's no change for Raven Aerosmith. In the Constructors' World Championship, there is no change at all. Hibble F1 remains a tentative 7th, ahead by 1 point of Alpine, Williams, and Sauber. Good grief. In the Fastest Pit Stop Championship, we missed out, as we always do. We didn't have any particular issues this time, we were just fucking slow. As always. Raven Aerosmith finishing 21st does not get her race target, but we do get $400,000 from Daniel Ricciardo finishing in 18th, which is pretty good going. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to round out today's stream. Oh, requires response. Oh, we have a vote. We have a vote. Fastest lap bonus point. Oh, I think yes. Carry tough. Regulations manager. Is she my regulations manager? No. I want to keep the bonus point. I like the bonus point. Beyond that, so here is the post-race data. So we compiled the data from the weekend into attachments below. Our car struggled on the track given its high-speed performance, and looking at the rest of the grid, our car underperforms on engine cooling. The Hungaroring will need solid medium-speed performance, so that should be a focus. Our car isn't great in that regard, so it will be an uphill battle. Our aerodynamic car parts inspection report is below, blah blah blah. Ricardo and Aerosmith performed well. I don't think that's true. In terms of strategy, we expected to finish 21st and our best position was 14, so we're above target. Fuck yeah. Best strategy was 2-stop, but we only did a 1-stop. Alpine are our rival this season. Our car has better medium speed performance than them, which puts us on a good footing to beat them next race. That is good to know. Look through the attachments, so... Oh god, okay, I'm going to need to manufacture some more front wings. Jesus Christ, okay. So both drivers were technically above target, but yeah, that's not too bad. So next time out, we're going to do the Hungaroring Grand Prix. And then beyond that, it's Spa. So next time out is going to be Hungaroring and Spa. But for just now, that is going to bring to a close today's stream. So we're at the halfway mark of today's season, which is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and see who is around that we can conduct one of them raids on. Let's see who we have. Oh, I actually don't have many friends on at all. Okay, let's have a look at Twitch, and see if I can't find you anyone else who's also playing Formula 1 Manager. And we'll see what the script is there.
Here, let's go this way.
Oh, good, I can hear the
Jam,
screen.
thank you so
That's exactly what I want. So, F1 Manager 2024. So there's me. And there is this guy. Fine. Well, let's go for a raid for a fellow small streamer and a fellow UK streamer, Father Fairhurst, who is also playing some Formula 1 Manager here upon this fine evening. We are going to raid out. Kadava, thank you so much for the 800, and Kadava, Mono, and Celtic Owl, thank you so much for your company upon this fine evening. I don't actually know when I'm going to be back. I start a work week soon, and then I have a busy weekend, so I'm going to have a reduced stream schedule. In fact, there's going to be no streams next week, so today's Sunday. There's going to be no streams next week at all, but in the early stages of the week after, I'll hopefully be able to manage 1, maybe 2 streams. Hopefully. I'll try to let you know on my Discord when that is going to be, but for just now, we're going to go show some love and support to Father Fairhurst. I will see you all next time. Bye.
Hunter. Oh my god, Ellis loves anime. Whoa, damn, bitch.
God damn.
Oh, he was flying. The Hunter learned to fly.
And, just to clarify, Sheila has my bolt action again.
She does, yeah.
And it doesn't have a penis engraved on it somewhere.
Not yet.
You're fired.
What the fuck? You're a grenade. Ugh, fuck! Okay, yeah, you are a grenade. Jesus Christ, that fucking sun's bright. Wait, what's this gonna do? I got fooled by VR, guys. I got fooled by the VR. Like, In fact, do you know what? Don't die.
Come on, you gotta get up.
I love the amount of times that I can help people by setting them on fire. Oh, here he is. Ka-chow! Fucking got him. Oh man, I did not expect to get the full yeet like. Woohoo!
Wow, that guy missed the easiest kill of his life.
Oh, fucking outstanding. Fuck! I was not ready for him to be there.
Fuck. Jeez! Yeah, I did it.
Oh no! Fuck! I should have fucking got that! No! Okay, it's crossing the road. Please give way to tornadoes on the road.
They should, you know those
Tornadoes
like share
happen
the
right
road
away.
signs?
Okay, we're in a car.
That with a tornado?